Alright. Here we are. La 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 la. Morning to all the wonderful, sexy people who are watching me currently. It's brilliant to have you all here. Now, it's early in the morning, so I'm not expecting too many people to hop in early on, because unfortunately, since I stream in the afternoon, D&D, well, it's unfortunate to a degree for like getting further progress in Stormblood. So yeah, but today we're gonna be getting into Stormblood. We're gonna be beginning our journey into, I believe, Doma, from the contextual clues I have been able to derive. But for now, since again I'm gonna give people time to kind of seep into the stream and into watching everything going on, I'm going to quickly try and queue up and get my, as I know Stormblood starts at 60, but for the hell of it, since I'm just right there to 70, I just want to get my samurai up to 70 before we actually start, so I can be OP as fuck. So I'm hoping, I'm DPS, so queuing up is going to take a while. So hopefully by the time we queue up and actually get into a dungeon. Oh really, it hasn't been that, okay, I guess it hasn't been long enough for the trials and main scenario for me to reset. Damn it! But for leveling and dungeons, let's see if we can queue up for leveling, see if that works. Alright, we're gonna try and queue up for leveling. Hopefully we'll get into a dungeon fairly quickly and finally get my my samurai up to 70. And then we'll begin Stormblood. But you know, if the queue takes too long and, you know, over 10 minutes pass in the stream and everybody who's interested in showing up for Stormblood has arrived, then we'll just hop right into the new content. So, but I am eager for it, though. I am very eager for it. I am excited. Oh man, yesterday was fucking crazy, man. 7 straight hours of streaming to finish up the last patches of Heavensward. We made it through 3.3. We finished up 3.3 and made it all the way through 3.56 yesterday. It was crazy. It was a lot of fun. Lots of great people showed up. Infinite Freedom! Morning! Morning, Infinite Freedom! How are you doing? Yes, as I mentioned yesterday, I had to stream earlier today because I got D&D this afternoon. So, yep. Got a busy day today. Very busy, very busy. Happy night, parade! What's up, Droll? Alright, so I'm reaching Stormblood. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, now I'm just trying to queue up for a dungeon, hopefully get my leveling roulette in, and with any luck, with any gosh darn luck, we'll queue up fast or quickly here. I can hop into a dungeon, at least get most of the way through, and level my samurai to 70, just so I'm 10 whole levels of OP-ness once we actually officially start Stormblood here. Plus, it gives time for people to kind of join the stream before we actually officially start up. So, giving people that little bit of time, giving them that little bit of buffer room. Gwyn Jaeger. I don't know if I said that correctly. I apologize if I didn't. Gwyn Jaeger. Oh my God, is this Asmagon? No. And as I've copied and pasted in several videos, mentioned several times, the name Asmagon is not derived from Asmongold. A lot of people have tried to use that as some kind of gotcha. Say like, you know, like, oh, you must be a hardcore fan of Asmongold. Oh, how can you not say you're not? Your name's clearly derived from his, cause it's Asmongold, Asmogan, huh? And then, you know, I have to lay down the law with them and go, actually, you moron, if you had done more than 5 seconds of research, you'd realize I used to be a 40k channel. Asmagon is derived actually from a character in 40k called Asmundai. I even provide a link every time. I know I'm shitting around. I know you're shitting around, but I mean like the people who actually seriously try and use it to gotcha. It's funny. It's more funny to me than annoying half the time. How did you find the final patch towards Stormblood? It was actually really good. I enjoyed the story beats. Very sad to see, hopefully nobody's hopping in who's worried about spoilers, but very sad to see one of our favorite Lalafels meet their end in a badass, epic way, but it was very sad. I enjoyed the hell out of it, though. Like, the storytelling has been absolutely fantastic in this, and like, there's no contest between this and WoW's storytelling. Like, not even remotely. The Omega weapon versus promo cutscene was, yeah, it was fucking badass. The problem is, I got the footage and I've edited it, so like, you know, later this afternoon, hopefully. Hopefully not this evening. I hope I'll have it up before my D&D stream this afternoon. That way I can actually upload it. But I do have the footage that is going to be like a reaction format of me, like the ending of patch 3.56, which includes the Omega fight in that video, plus my reaction to the Stormblood trailer. Hopefully that'll be up this evening or this afternoon. And I think the thing is I'm worried about is people are gonna not kind of find my my reactions to everything kind of lackluster, because the context is that was at the reaction is after a 7 straight hour stream, just 7 straight hours of streaming, nothing but Final Fantasy all day. So which I usually don't stream 7 hours. Like, there are some hardcore streamers who do this stuff full time that do it for 7 hours. Not me. I'm used to like 4-hour bints. 7 straight hours was a lot, so I'm hoping people aren't gonna be disappointed by like my lack of like, because I was, you know, at that point I was just really tired. I do think, you know, looking over the footage, it's not like I had no reaction or anything. It's just probably I would have had a stronger one if I hadn't been streaming for that long. Seraphica or Seraphica? Well, anyway, welcome. He was the finest student indeed. Yes, he was. I mean, damn, he held in a primal, apparently the equivalent of Bahamut for a good amount of time with that spell he cast. ARA 211, morning. Who the fuck is Asmagon? Must not be popular. Ha. If you know anything about Final Fantasy right now, you've probably seen his name going around. Thing is, it's not like the worst person to be compared to, but the only part I guess that I'm like confused by is why people think my name is derived from his. Because really, just because it has ASMO, therefore anything, you know, anything that comes after doesn't matter. Now it means the name is derived clearly from Asmongold. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm more of a rational person, and you need to be irrational and lack a few brain cells, which I unfortunately don't lack. But I don't know. I don't see it. Like, I can definitely see if like you abbreviate it and then it being like kind of like, oh, Asmon, just take out the end, the same exact thing. Then I see it, but otherwise I don't get it. And I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I understand there's a similarity, but the similarity is kind of isn't that. It's not that close. I don't know. Maybe it's just maybe it's just because I had the name so long that I just don't see the similarity, but I don't. I really don't see what these folks see. Excuse me. Okay. Now that you have reached Stormblood, I hope you do Eureka with you soon. I don't know. I don't know when that unlocks. Maybe. I didn't mean Asmon. No, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying, like, again, that was brought up earlier. A person is smart, people are dumb. Panicky animals. Agent K. Love the reference. Men in Black. The OG. That was such a good movie. Oh, I miss good movies. It's been a while. Well, anywho, this queue's taking its sweet time. I think my squadron isn't back yet. It's only been a few. I think it needs to be over 18 hours before they, finish a mission. But let me check on my squadron. Yeah, I found out to rank up to Lieutenant First Class, I have to do, apparently, the company hunting log tier 3. I've done tier 1 and 2, so I gotta do that later. Post Stormblood. Unlocks after beating patch 4.0 MSQ. Okay, so we gotta finish the entire Stormblood MSQ then. Yeah, so we're probably a little ways away from doing that then. Are they back yet? Squadron performing well, but let's keep up the pace. How shall we proceed? Mission deployment or training? Nope, they're currently on deployment. They're not gonna be back for another 8 hours. So yeah, we got a ways. It'll be this afternoon when they're back from the current mission. Well, I'm not sure it's looking like we're gonna be able to queue up and get my Sam to level 70 like I wanted. before we started, because the queue's taking too damn long. That is going to be the biggest pain, as we're dedicated maining samurai throughout the duration of Stormblood. His queues are going to be a bitch. But it's worth it for the thematic feel of playing a samurai in Stormblood. Now, I'll leave the queue still running. We're going to hop over to Kurthus. That way we can go... No, it's Rising Stones. So Mordona. Hold on. We do now. Rising Stones. Revenant Toll. Rising Stones in Revenant Toll. Out of curiosity, have you checked out some of the gear you get from Hunt Seals? I've looked at wait, Hunt Seals. What do you mean by Hunt Seals? From like the hunting log? The hunting log just gives company seals. Oh, just as I pop out. Do it. Roulette. Take me to level 70. Take me to level 70. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we're just going to do this dungeon. I'm not going to spam them. If we don't get to 70 through this dungeon, so be it. Alright. I'm not DPSing, so... I'm sorry, I am not tanking, I should say. Hello, you beautiful bastards. Now take me to 70. Bring me to that glory! I doubt we're gonna get there, but, you know, one can dream. The air begins to crackle. Oh, that reminds me. Let me turn up the game volume real quick. Not that loud. There we go. Alright. Get that extra damage in there, get the spill speed. Get that. Tank is not aggroing all the mobs. Fuck. Tank, you missed one. His tank stands on, right? Yeah, his tank stands on. Dude, the fuck? Aggro this bitch. What are you doing? I don't understand people this does. It's just because I don't have fun. I don't have fun. So anyone joining the stream right now, I'm really quickly running the daily leveling roulette, hoping to hit the 70. If I'm lucky and I get to 70 before we start Stormblood, awesome. I know Stormblood isn't like the requirement to get in. It's just I want to be OP 10 levels up. But if we don't make it to 70 through this leveling roulette, then we'll just start Stormblood fresh anyway. Okay. You know, 40 seconds goes by really fast when you put up those buffs. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Basically, dailies, that's weekly bounty. Okay, so the bounty, like Alliance. No, I haven't checked out any of the gear related to that, or even the currency related to that. The Grand Ally, Company Ally thing. I know it's a thing, I just haven't engaged in it too much. The hunting log is like the actual hunting log, like not the hunt board stuff. That's different, is what I was referring to earlier. But I haven't done too much with that at the moment. Alright, oh, we're up to the first boss. My job, not to tank the bitch this time, but dish out enough damage. Let me get my buffs back on. Alright, now drop on Higginbana. Alright. Yeah, for anyone joining the stream, because I know some more people are hopping in, we haven't started Stormblood quite yet. I'm running my daily roulette for leveling, hoping to get my character to 70. My hope there is get Sam to 70, I should say specifically, just because I want to be 10 levels OP for the whole expansion. Whoops. That is the Fugake. I gotta redrop Higginbana. That dot on him. Get rid of the ad. Go down. There we go. You don't want to fuck with the ad. Ah, oh, damn. Healer died. Wait, did the ad go right after the healer? Shit. You can trade them. You can trade them in for gear and other items. The Maelstrom trade-in has a very nice Disciple of War coat that I may or may not have ground out before it even hit. Okay. I will look into it for sure. Now the only gear when it comes to Grand Companies I've looked at is that like the actual stuff you can get like buy from the Quartermaster, which only looks like the standard outfit for them, which I don't think looks good. I don't think any of the Grand Companies uniforms look good. It didn't look good in blue, doesn't look good in green, doesn't look good in black. It just don't look good. It's a fashion thing. Of course the tank had to wake up the Mama Dragon. I hope that guy realizes we don't have to do that. We can just kill the ads and keep going. Whatever. I don't tell the tank how to tank. He doesn't tell me how to DPS. This also might be his first time running this, so I could be judging. These buffs go away so fast. Alright. And of course, there he goes. Go, young paladin! Run forth and drag the rest of these miscreants along with you. I swear to God, if this guy gets us all killed, because he's pulling every mob he can right now. And I think we'll be fine. The healer's been really good so far. But some healers, it's unnecessary pressure. When I play with Moon, whether she's DPS or healing, she's like, pull everybody. I'm like, I understand. I just don't want to put so much pressure on the healers. But I don't care about the healers. Pull everything. Nah, she's not like that, but it's funny. Oh, speaking of. Hey, Moon. Full agreement. About what? Boy, I never said pull big when I was on my DPS. You didn't say it, but you did yoink me. No, that was the other thing. Alright, never mind. Alright, here he goes. just because the dragon is a bit of a concern, I will drop a Higginbon on it. Joint you, there we go. Okay, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Yeah, we're good. We're almost halfway through the dungeon, so once we finish up, hopefully be level 70. It is the roulette, so. Oh man, this one goes. We get that buffs back. Unfortunately. It sucks that you can only get the buffs from doing the. Well, I get why. But you can only get them doing your single target combos as opposed to doing the AoE combos. I do like the fact that the AoE combos can maintain the buffs though. That I do like. They just can't manifest them. Alright. Hey Josh, good morning. Morning. How you guys doing? Yeah, we're gonna start Stormblood after I finish up this dungeon. I'm just trying to get my Sam to 70. Just because I want to be 10 levels OP for Stormblood. You're supposed to start at 60, but if I'm starting at 70, I'm going in with an advantage. Going in with that badass. Even if it sinks me down for the damn dungeons, I don't care. Well, the world missions and duties will be fun. Kill everything. Let me drop Nibbana. Daddy says Sukeke. Boom. Front. Turning toward me, which I don't appreciate, good man. Oh crap, that's the wrong one. I want to do the. I should have done that attack when that AoE spawned. Higginbana ran out. Higginbana, my dot on him. Come on, you ugly bastard. Okay. Attack Big Chungus. I meant to press Shift 1, I should put Shift Q. Oh, just as I was about to finish it off with a Metsugeki. Ah, whatever. Rhalgr, boom. Can't do that one. Nope, apparently not. Just losing a dork, and Nacer, welcome. Nigel Riddler, welcome. Welcome, guys. Yeah, just running a leveling roulette before we officially start. Gives people time to sift into the stream. Yeah, just trying to get my Sam to 70. I know that the Stormblood starts at 60, but I just want to be 10 levels OP. For the talk of it. Really? Alright, yeah. Just running the dungeon. As soon as we're done it, we'll immediately start Stormblood. Because I think we have quite a few people in who are ready and raring to go. So am I. I'm very eager to get into Stormblood. almost done this dungeon, thankfully. Nice choice of game. What you mean? Hey, Elahime, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. By the way, for everyone wondering why I keep mentioning that the reason I'm doing this dungeon is because I'm trying to get my standard 70, is because the stream is entitled Starting Stormblood, but I'm doing a Heavensward dungeon at the moment, so it can be a bit confusing. So just to clear up any misconceptions or confusion, I'm trying to be as clear as possible that I have finished Stormblood. I have finished Heavensward, and we're going to start Stormblood. Just explaining why we're doing a non-Stormblood related thing right now. Just clarifying for those who might be confused. There we go. Have you watched the Stormblood trailer yet? Yep. Watched it at the end of yesterday's stream. I love that combo a lot. There we go. Alright, so now we clear the end squadron, and then we face off with the big man. Nice, you're excited to reach the true weeb part of the game? I'm excited to get to it, yeah. I have already been, like, warned or, like, hazarded that it's not as good as, story-wise, not as good as, Heavensward. I'm going in with, and I've seen that sentiment, quite a bit. So I am going in with that preconception. I hope it's wrong. I hope it actually ends up being just as good or better. But I am going in prepared for it to be good on its own, in its own right, but not on the same quality level as Heavensward was. But that can be good in its own right, you know, a nice, more relaxing, or at least less emotionally abusive expansion as opposed to Heavensward. And then we get into Shadowbringers, which everyone is constantly warning me is just going to blow everything else out of the water by leaps and bounds. So that's going to be interesting. Like, hey, really? I get to have more emotions destroyed? How kind of you. Alright. Now, final boss of the dungeon, then Stormblood. This will take but mere moments. I hope you take your time at your own pace. You do. I've been taking everything at my own pace. I haven't been rushing anything. I've been going at my own pace about everything. I read every bit of dialogue. I've been enjoying every bit of it. Then I just been playing a lot. I haven't been playing fast. I've been playing a lot, and I've been taking a lot. The thing is, I play a lot off stream. This is the only game I play at the moment for context. So I hope I'm not giving the impression that I'm rushing through anything. I'm not. I am going at a faster pace, I would say, but I'm not rushing. Trust me, you guys have not seen me rush nothing. I've never speedrun anything, but I think I have the right mindset for it. I've rushed through some stuff before in other games. And this is not one of them. This is definitely an example of me taking my time. And I have over I haven't checked in a while. I have no idea how many hours I have in this game, but in the last 2 weeks I've been playing a lot. Yeah, don't worry too much. I have not rushed a single damn thing. I'll check on her right before we start Stormblood, I guess. I'm not sure what she's barking on. Probably because Dad went outside. Whenever he goes outside, she like loses her shit. I think she thinks he's leaving forever every time. She always acts like he's leaving forever. He just goes outside to work on the barn, and she's like, "No, come back." Oh crap, we're down one. Of course, the thaumaturge is down. Why would they still be alive? You know. Stay on my feet. Oh shit. Can't remember. Is this where we go to Estinian? No, this is the ads. Okay. Yep. My buff's back. Hey, C-Fry, welcome to the stream. Welcome off. If you guys are wondering why I'm not wearing my headsets for this, it's because we've been through this before. This isn't anything new. And plus, because it's so hot right now outside, my headphones are going to make me sweaty all day, so I'm only going to put them on when we actually start going through some story stuff. I can get my Hikabana back on him. Just because I'm doing the most DPS, fuck off. Boom. Alright, nice. Alright, good. I think that finishes up the dungeon. Right here. I'm gonna grab this shit from the treasure coffer. GG. Recommendation. Healer did a pretty good job, so give Healer credit. And read the shit. Probably not getting it anyway, so I'm gonna bail out. Boom. Alright, so that was the only non-Stormblood thing we were doing today. So close. But anyway, we are now going to grab Stormblood. It's pacing it a bit odd, but I love Stormblood. As an expansion, it has the unfortunate standing of being between Heavensward and Shadowbringers, so it seems less, but it has great moments overall. Okay. No worries. My apologies for the misconceptions, good sir. No. My, you know, I know you guys only see like the streaming end, and for you guys just see a lot of like, oh, he's just going through all the MSQ. He's not doing any side content whatsoever. Actually, I've been doing a lot of side content. I've done a lot of grinding of Storm Seals off stream. My MGP's at 417,000 because I've been grinding that. In terms of my overall playtime, I've probably got too much time in it at this point. So the last 2 weeks is where most of that playtime is in. So 13 days multiplied by 24. So 24 times 10, 240 hours plus 24 times 3. 48, 24. I just get a calculator. Fuck this shit. Alright, so I have 24 multiplied by 13 plus 4. So I have 316 hours that 90% of that has been accumulated in just the last 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, I've got over 300 hours in the game. And most of it has actually been off stream. So I've been doing MGP grind because of the new mount that's coming September, which is my birthday month. So a present to me, new car in game, but still. I've been doing company seals, been doing company grinding itself. And as it is, I'm trying to get first lieutenant, but I gotta go through a few extra more hoops to get that. Well, I'm almost there. So, and then I'm gonna get captain. I've been doing the squadron stuff. I did as you know, because it's required. I did the Crystal Tower raids. I started the Alexander raids. I made a little bit more progress through. I'm gonna finish that off probably late tonight, probably before I go to bed, because I start work my new job tomorrow, so I can't stay up as much as I usually would. But I start the Alexander raid. I'm gonna see how far I can get to those late tonight. I did Coils of Bahamut, though I got carried through that, so fair enough. I did the Coils. I've done all of the Realm Reborn primals anyway on Extreme. I defeated Odin, I believe is his name. The guy on the horse. Defeated him also with the help of Moon. I've done a lot of stuff off stream. Quite a bit of stuff off stream. Losing a mind. It depends on the kind of storytelling you like. I loved SB, Stormblood, but Stormblood, like A Realm Reborn, is very political. Sorry, I'm late. Nah, you're not late. You're fine. Technically, I'm early. You know, you guys are used to me streaming in the afternoon. But I had to do it this morning because I got my D&D game this afternoon. We got a good number of hours before that, though. That's why I started this early. Plus, I need to get used to the new sleepy schedule with my new job. Stormblood definitely has the best 8-man and Alliance raids up till Shadowbringers. Okay. Well, that's not saying much, considering it's the expansion before Shadowbringers. Hey, Adeline? I'm gonna say Adeline. Welcome. Hey, I just came across your videos a few days ago. Glad I am able to catch a stream. Glad you're enjoying your time in XIV. I've been enjoying it immensely. It's the only game I'm playing right now, and as I've kind of told my friends, and I've kind of mentioned on stream a couple times, this is the first time I've played a game and felt like playing a game like this much since World of Warcraft back when I was a kid. Like, for those who don't know, I played vanilla back when I was 6. A lot of people don't believe that. You're free not to believe it, but it's true. My dad introduced me to Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, and Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos when I was 5. You know, he was over my shoulder teaching me how to play that. My dad's pretty much the reason I'm a gamer as it is. And I'm sure he laments that sometimes because I think he thinks I'm lazy sometimes. I can't blame him. Yeah, my dad got me into gaming at 5 with Warcraft 3. Was my first ever game. And then when I finished that all the way through with his help, he then introduced me to World of Warcraft around the age of 6. And I've been playing World of Warcraft ever since. I played for many years on his account, but he deleted his account at some point, and I got a job in high school, so I just got my subscription again. Kind of had to start over there. But, you know, I played through Vanilla, TBC, I played through Wrath of the Lich King, which is, my best memories are from Wrath of the Lich King. Cataclysm, hated Cataclysm, but for not necessarily development reasons as much as personal reasons. My guild fell apart during Cataclysm. It was a lot of drama. It was a lot of bad memories from Cataclysm, so I just hated the expansion for that. I played a good chunk of Mists. I missed out on probably the raiding scene in Mists. That's where I started to sift out of that. So, you know, I kind of missed out on raiding with Mists. And I actually kind of took a little bit of a hiatus from the game, and then I came back to the game after Mists for, WoD was next, right? So I came back for WoD, and I even bought the collector's edition for WoD, because I was like, oh my god, they're bringing up my favorite character back from Warcraft 3, Grom. We're getting Grommash Hellscream. I was like, yeah! I was super hype. I'm like, oh my god, this is going to be so many cool stories. Grom didn't feel like Grom. Garrosh got defeated because Thrall cheated in a Makara. Story was just everything. And then don't even get me started. WoD was biggest regret of my life was getting that collector's edition. I still have it, but I think I tossed part of it away. I'm so mad about that. I still, to this day, will never forgive Blizzard for WoD. WoD was WoD was such trash. It was such... raids were great, I heard, but I didn't do a lot of it because I was really pissed with WoD. So, yeah, skipping all that. Skipping all that. You know, point is, I've been playing WoW pretty much my entire life. So... But I haven't felt the way I do about Final Fantasy 14. I haven't felt that, like, drive to be like, oh my god, I want to play this every single day, all day, every day. I just, this is the thing I want to do 24/7. I haven't felt that in a very long fucking time. In a very, very, very long time. And it feels so good. It feels so goddamn good to feel this way again. Like, it's been over a decade since I last felt this, so it is a good feeling. Yep. Someone sent me a photo. Oh! Steven! Oh yeah, I am Konar. That's right, he uses Konar as a nomenclature. Sorry, there's, you don't. Yeah, that is my, my former teacher's character. My friend Steven. He's been playing the game too. A lot. I didn't know you had a character on Crystal. I figured you might have been on Crystal, since that seems to be like the East Coast data center, but I didn't know you had one on Marlboro. Or are you visiting from another server? Okay, level 60. Nice. Oh, and there's Droll. I'm being surrounded. Everyone's finding me. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to send you a friend request. Emote, mark, focus, invite, follow, trades. Wait, does it know, like... Huh? Oh, he sent me one. Beam. Oh, your twin adder? Okay. How did you come up with the name Asmagon? Full story, please. I'm a big fan of Warhammer 40k, and when I was deciding on a new channel name, because my very first channel name was FFXIV, and that became a reaction channel. Wasn't a super big fan of the content over there. I mean, reaction videos are entertaining, and I see why people like them. Problem is, I don't like only making them, so they're kind of a big pain in the butt. But, so, when I came to actually rededicating my passion and hobby of YouTube to making gaming content, I needed a new name. So then I created the Eccentric Necromancer, which was way too long of a name. And as cool as the theme was of it, it just didn't stick for me. Like, something just felt wrong about it. And then I also wanted to reorganize my channel yet again off of gaming, because I was just too general with that. And I found a new well, not a new passion. I found a passion that I had in the background, Warhammer 40k, and painting miniatures and such. And I rotated that out, and I decided, why not make a 40k channel? So I made, you know, I have a lot to say about it. I like lore videos. I want to make my own. You know, there was a bunch I wanted to do with that. So I decided, okay, need a 40k channel. So I looked I was trying to come up with a name that best fit a 40k channel. So I looked up, you know, I was researching some of the lore, and at the time I was already coming across the Dark Angels, and I was looking more into them, and there's a character amongst the Dark Angels repertoire called Asmodai. Asmodai is spelled A-S-M-O-D-A-I. And I knew if I took... I love the name. Jeez. Looks like, Steven, looks like you've been grinding more than I have. Like, can I see his player profile? Or can I only see his gear? Yeah. Alright, so it doesn't look like I can actually look at your player profile, so I don't know what you've grinded up. Me personally, I've only got... I got both my Miner and Botanist at 51, Fisher at 16, you know, that's jobs, and then for the rest of it, I'm still leveling my Gladiator, Marauder, but my Dark Knight, my Samurai, my Black Mage are all like my highest levels. You know, that's my Dark Knight, my Sam, my Dragoon, my Black Mage. The rest of them don't look impressive, so I won't show them off. My minor. Back to Sam. Boom. Runner is older than you. Thanks. It's over 21 years old. I've been using it a while then, damn. Visiting from another server, okay. But, yeah, as I was researching the name, hey, Nathan, thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Kind of had a hunch Asmodai had something to do with it. Yeah, but I was looking into the character. I found Asmodai. I liked the name, knew I couldn't just rip the name. So I literally just took out the last 3 letters. And
more gil for the cause.
I just basically tried like 4 or 5 variants or so like that. And finally I came across one that sounded right, which was Asmogan. So I was like, there we go. Plopped it on the channel name. It's been my name since. It's probably gonna be my name permanently because at this point it's what I'm known as. So that's where the name kind of manifested. Hey, Asmagon. Hey, Chris Yang, what's up? My favorite character in Warcraft was actually Lord Lothar back in Orcs and Humans. Oh, I wonder if anyone still remembers him sometimes. I do not, but I didn't play Warcraft 1 or 2 till much later. I know it sounds weird, but I played 3 well before I even knew 1 or 2 existed. I played 1 and 2 like many years later just on a nostalgia trip. Okay. As a longtime FF player, hearing that gives me all the feels. I'm glad it gives you all the feels. I think he already sent you one. Yeah, he just did. Nice. What did you collect in 40k? I only ever played GK ever since 3rd edition. I collect mainly orcs. I've collected mainly orcs, and I suppose while we're talking about it. There's my Stompa, which was a bitch to assemble, by the way. If you collect orcs, first of all, for as much of a bitch as it is to assemble the Stompa, I just don't recommend it. There's this stat-wise, they're really not worth it. I got a bunch of my orc boys all painted up. There goes my dog. There goes my dog. Something's up with her today. She's been extra barky. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's kind of hard to see, but these are my orc boys. Not all of them are painted, obviously. I still got a lot of them to paint through. But I mainly collect orcs. I also have Imperial Guards, Space Marines. I have a good variety I've collected over the years. And while I'm at it, I suppose I'll just show my Imperial Knight. Probably my best painted mini, if I'm being, like, in my own opinion. You know, yes, everything's hand painted, by the way. Like, those crosses on there are also painted by me. So we're about to start Stormblood. Give me like 1 minute. I want to check on my dog real quick. Because something is heading to Gridania to grab a couple things. I'll be right back. Alright, see you when you're back. And I'll be right back to check on my dog, because she's kind of losing her mind right now, and I'm worried something's up. Just losing her mind, I guess. I don't know. Dragon Thorn, have you played any other war games? I've tried a couple years ago now. I'm trying to remember what I even tried. It was a mech style tabletop game. That was a war game, I think, that I tried I remember not liking it, but I can't remember the name of it, so that one totally sits it on my brain. So the answer is yes, but I don't remember in detail, and it's been a while. It's been a while. I guess it shows my age since I used to play Orcs and Humans. Nah, doesn't make you look too old. I think what signifies your age more is about when you mentioned 3rd edition of 40K. That was years ago. Oh. Well, we're 50 minutes in the stream. I think it's about time we officially start Stormblood. Battletech? Might be Battletech. Probably Dust. Could have been Dust. I'm not sure. Like I said, it's been a very long time. How about any of the Cyberpunk tabletop games? I've wanted for the longest time to try out the Cyberpunk tabletop RPG, like the pen and paper RPG. I've wanted to do that for a long time, but it's just never happened. Like, I've never found a group that wants to do that. And as it is, this afternoon, like I said, I'm hosting a D&D game. And I love D&D, and that's why I've always wanted to try the Cyberpunk, like, tabletop pen and paper RPG. I hear it can be a lot of fun. Someone say Battletech? Anyway. Alrighty. Ready. Alright, let's get started with Stormblood, folks. Gotta go to Rising Stones and pick up the initial quest. Woo. This expansion is when PlayStation 3 support ended. Get ready for some more detail and overall quality increase. I mean, the quality's already been pretty damn high, so I'm not sure how much more I can set high my expectations. All right, I'm gonna head back to my server and run a dungeon or two. All right, thank you for hopping on the server. Thank you, Steven. You're clearly grinding this game as much or more than I am. If you need a heal, let me know. I will indeed. Alright, here we are.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal?
Who knows? My headset all the way up.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Don't let it stray too much, my good boy. Ah, Tataru.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
If you dunk a cookie in meal, wouldn't it become cereal? I mean, there is a cereal that is pretty much just little cookies, so cookie crisps. So technically, you mean milk? Okay. This match has a bad rep, but it had the poor luck to be placed between Heavensward and Shadowbringers. Yeah, like I said, my expectations are set, I think, at a fair degree. I don't think it'll be bad by any means, but I am expecting it to be perhaps a bit of a slower feel than Heavensward was.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
Henry VI, welcome. Stormblood starts out way too slow. Okay. Well, we shall see now, won't we?
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Of course. Why would they petition the aid of anyone else? It's not like there is anyone else.
As expected.
Was it not expected?
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
They invaded us. Wait, what?
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
Clearly the Empire doesn't mind.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamegan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
By the sounds of it, yeah.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo?
It's gonna be
Assuming you are
weird
willing, of
calling Elise, well, Lys, because I was so used to Ida, and I like that name, so I don't know, it's just gonna feel weird for a while. I'll get used to it, like I've gotten used to the new voice actors.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Awesome.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Ever the politician?
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
My blade is yours. As if you had to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there. I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well. I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
I know I've said this several times, but I love that voice of that voice actor. It's really powerful and imposing. When you have a voice like that, you know you were born to do voice acting. It's just so like imposing, powerful, and a little bit menacing, but it grabs your attention. I love that voice.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
Road trip, get your helmets.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
That's a new quest accepted sound. In that case, I recommend you check out PlayStation Access Cyberpunk 2020 sessions. It's somewhat high production game show stage play hybrid where they're dressed in character. I might check that out. I'd be more interested to check something out akin to like Critical Role, but for Cyberpunk. What is a war zone? Well, not only get your helmet ready, but get your army crawl. Like, dodge the mortar fire! We got this!
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
It is like Critical Role, but better. Ooh, strong words, my friend. Strong words. Very strong words. Be careful. Ah.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Girabania?
Indeed.
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Ugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary. Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
And we appreciate it. It's been pretty badass having some shinobi around to fucking kick ass.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's Toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
An expansion with heavy themes of resistance and fighting against the Imperials.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 miles apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Hell yeah. He said it with such enthusiasm,
Take
too.
care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate. Together. Just you wait.
Indeed we are. But that is a far way
I
off
should like
now.
that very much. Fare you well.
I wonder when we're actually gonna go and see Doma, though. Seems like we're starting out with the stuff going on with the Alamegan resistance. 1,000 moms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Indeed we shall. Wait, not just yet. I knew I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? If it is it another outfit change? Me? What? Now? Alright then, if you insist. It's gonna be another outfit change. Goes a bit metal. Awesome, I'm excited for that then. It's not for a while? Oh, okay. It is another outfit change. Hoo-yah! Of course, Taro is the Weaver. And legs stayed the same, but nice. What do you think? Nice. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Okay, that might have been a bit harsh. 8 out of 10. As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose. That's one way to put it. An outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. It's lovely, Tataru. Thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Girabania. Our first stop will be, I still can't say it, Amerise's Spire in the East Shroud. First stop. Telly here. Smooth jazz. Alright, Charlie here. Adventure awaits. Ride my nightmare. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed to Gir Abanya. Dude, we want to go to Gir Abanya. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon someone to escort you to the wall? Yes, pray escort us. We do require a grand reception now, don't we? That kind of jumped me. The world is about to get much larger. Interesting.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow Scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Well, I can bring both to the table. Welcome to Stormblood. Nice. Alright, new Aetheryte. Nice. Oh, someone else is riding Nightmare. And we are attuned. Boom, baby. Alright. Time to speak with Roban. Hey, good news. Good morning. Good morning, my good man. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake Castrum since? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. But we all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. I get kinda 1980s East/West Berlin vibe here. Really? I'm serious, it gives Critical Role a run for its money, at the very least. Again, I highly doubt it. At the very least, not in voice acting. The TP list is going to be insanely long after a few more X-Packs. Okay. TP list? 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilbud's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. The Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? As stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Then I'll leave it to you. I'll leave you to it. Godspeed. Ha! Of all the Castra in the world, you walk into mine. Sid, my good man, we're never gonna not encounter you, are we? Master Garland, what brings you here? A certain missing Alagan weapon and draconic primal. Omega and Shinryu, I think the shinobi call it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. Then 'tis like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming, we should hurry up and find it regardless. Did you ever see the Farewell Heavensward video on YouTube by Golden Tot? Nope. He made a music video to wrap up the last few X-Packs, which I thought was kind of cool. No, I have not seen that. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Girabania, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. Agreed. Beyond the Great Wall. Beyond the Iron Curtain. As you probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Rhalgr's Reach, an old temple to the east of here, across the Veladina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Start getting big from here on out? Yay. Yay, get to hunt down more ether again. Or ether currents. Oh god, I feel so slow. These aether currents are the worst? Oh, yeah. Stay with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast towards the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Yeah, but it's only slightly faster. And the thing is, you only get faster in the areas after you complete certain quest chains. From what I've noticed, the more you play through the MSQ, the more you actually unlock speed, so I don't think it's actually that big of a difference. I think we're kind of like, I could switch to it, but I don't think there's that big of a difference. It's definitely a slight speed increase, but not massive. Alright. Alright. Kind of trying to keep my eyes peeled for possible ether current locations. Hey, 6, fairly sure the bike only works in a Realm Reborn zone, right? No, I got the bike right here. Why would you have a mount that only works in certain areas? Seems silly. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. You're wondering about the tower to the south? I sense a dungeon. It's part of the Castellum Veladina. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see that rotten banner from absolutely moms away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. Don't worry. A new banner will dot that tower fairly soon. That is a big bird. Oh, of course there's spiders. Why would there not be a spider enemy NPC? Of course. Fantastic. Love it. That's great. Since you beat Heavensward, got any favorite areas of Heavensward, be it open world or instance? Heavensward... I don't know. I'd say probably... I'd probably have to say Kurthus Western Highlands. I don't know, I like that one the most because of the music that plays there, but also because, you know, that's just like that torrential downpour of snow and ice. Kind of feels like home. I like that one a lot. Dust Dara. Actually, real quick, I want to test something. How much damage do I do to these guys? Doing these junk. I'm certainly not OP. I know. I would join this fate, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Tally ho! Have fun, good man. Yeah, I still have my Aether Compass. I'm just gonna cheat though. I'm just gonna look up where the Aether Currents are. Since they're in the same locations every time, according to what I've been told, just go look them up. Why use a compass when I can literally just look up the location? We're here on the other side of this pass as Rhalgr's reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I presume there is some sort of trick to this. Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Shola. Literally. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or mayhap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Gallians. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Totaro told you, but my friend Nago, the messenger who came to Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Okay. You'd never guess Estrella legally blind, huh? No, I knew she was blind the moment we saw her white eyes. The only reason she's not blind, she's kind of like Daredevil. She's got a superpower that allows her to see. She's using magic to be able to make up for her loss of sight. Which is pretty hardcore when you get into it.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
Hey, it's what we saw in the trailer for Stormblood.
Rhalgr
We saw the two monks kicking motherfucking ass.
Place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. For what could be ours again.
Not a fan of their hoods. Alrighty. Conrad, you'll forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see you now for who you are, though. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Almost there. Just a little bit in 70. The promise of a new beginning. No, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss. And I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on our doorstep, eh? Come with me. Lead the way, good sir. Quest accepted. Indeed it is. Actually, let's explore around a little bit. I want to see this place. Alright, so we got a guy cleaning some cannons. Material supplier. Alright, so this is our little market district area. Alright, let's attune to everything we need to attune to here. Alright, there's the big ether right over there. Carry ho! Boom. Where's the other ether? Alright, there's one more north to Rhalgr's Reach. Yeah, so there's only really two, like, small ether currents to connect to by the looks of it. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Rhalgr's Reach. The Fringe's Gate is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Okay. Nice. Alright, now. So yeah, there's only two smaller ether stones, and then the big one. Conrad.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Rhalgr's Reach, our humble headquarters.
I do like his voice.
My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalymo at great risk to yourselves.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalymo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back.
Yeah.
When Monargo told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rhalgr it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That reminds me, though. We really need to find Yu Yu Hase and cleave that little potato in like 20 pieces. Dice him up, mash him up into potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Ah, fuck that guy. We better run into him again so I can kill him. I really hate Yu Yu Hase. This little prick.
That is why we are here today, sir. To see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Let the political debating and discussion begin. Negotiations and whatnot.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones.
Yep.
My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
Stares at us until the flash away. Promise of a new beginning. Bushido Blade 3. Achievement unlocked. I hit level 70, my friends. Alphinaud is pondering how best to make use of this leisure. So it would seem we find ourselves at a survey of free time. Ah, forgive me. You are free to look around Rhalgr's reach, in fact. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we'll do just that. Let us make the most of this opportunity and assess the Resistance's capabilities. Free to poke our noses wherever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Alright. Time to go bother people. Well, I already know this place inside and out. I can show you around if you like, Shroud. Sure, why not? Great, let's get started. If you wanted more money, you could get one of those HQ rings as a reward and sell them via retainer. Okay. Maybe. I'll bet you think the Resistance is mostly made up of Alamegan Highlanders like me. But the truth is, we don't even account for half. We've got Hellsguard from all the way over by the spine in here, and plenty of Seekers of the Sun like Nago. There's even some beastmen. Well, beast women, I suppose. Like the one over there. She's... Over where? Ananta. They've been with us for a while now. Well, one of the smaller factions has. The rest won't have anything to do with us. We're no different from the Garleans to them. They keep to themselves, spending all their time crafting. Ananta make the most amazing jewelry, by the way. They use magics to twist metals and crystals into shapes you wouldn't believe. It's a pity people hardly ever get to see their work, but then most don't even know they exist. That's enough out about me and about them anyway. Let's take a closer look at the statue of Rhalgr, shall we? So that is that's my patron deity as well that I chose in my character creation. So that's my god. Oh, holy Rhalgr, thank you for guiding me through your powerful destructive light. So, Ananta, she said. I'm curious who is Ananta? Ananta. She said Ananta over there, but or Ananta, whatever the name is. I'm trying to see where over there is. Oh, her? Maybe? Oh, she's like a she's just like a Lamia. Got it. Or like a mermaid that can be on land. That must have taken forever to build. Or carve, more like. Pretty awe-inspiring, isn't it? The Breaker of Worlds who guided our ancestors to these lands all those centuries ago. Ida used to tell me the story of stormy nights. She wanted me to understand, to remember. At the end of the 5th astral era, when the waters rose higher and higher, people all across Eorzea beseeched the heavens for a sign, and lo, a burning star appeared in the eastern sky, and led the way to these mountains of Girabania. They who were saved by his grace pledged to honor and revere him, to devote themselves to great works within and without, or without and within. A storm of blood approaches fast, hell's open, heavens weep, for no one's soul doth lie beyond the measure of his reach. That last part was inscribed on this stone by a monk of the first Fist of Rhalgr. Ida explained it to me. A day will come bringing strife and sorrow that none may escape. Waste not these precious hours, but in quiet preparation make strong the body and mind. I don't know if that storm of blood is finally upon us, but if it is... Stormblood, right? Ba-dum-tsh. I have to believe that everything we've been through, everything that has led us to this point, will see us through to the end. I'm sorry. That was all a bit melodramatic, wasn't it? Let's keep moving, shall we? Off to the infirmary? Favorite Bond? Like James Bond, do you mean? Favorite Bond. And I'm pretty partial to Sean Connery's Bond. Equivalent? Eh, to each their own. That's an epic looking bow. Shooting it kind of low though. Deafening glare. Is that his name or is that what he's doing? Nimia, the loom spinner of fate, and the first goddess. Alright, Lys. This is the infirmary. As you can probably tell, here's where the resistance healers patch up the wounded and tend to the sick. And I'd be weirded out if an infirmary was anything else. No matter how carefully we planned our operations, casualties were inevitable. It's a sad thing to think about it, but it's also important to remember the cost, as Conrad would say. We should go. I'll show you to the Aetheryte Plaza. We're doing the Grand Toura. Haven for the bold. there going to be less videos from now on? Why would you say that? Why do you think that? And where the hell did that come from? When you've seen one aetheryte, you've seen them all, right? Not quite. This one's an older design, dating back decades, to when the Fist of Rhalgr was still here. It may look a little different, but it works just as well as any other. I'll show you where the Sutlers are next. But don't forget to attune to the aetheryte before you go. I already did it. You said you got a job. Yeah. And the videos might slow down, but hopefully they won't. I am working from home, so in between the calls I get for my job, I can edit videos together. In fact, there might be more videos because I won't be able to stream as much. Arms, armor, potions, you name it. These folks have got it. The Resistance would be in a bad way without brave merchants to keep it provisioned. If you're short on anything, or you need something repaired, these are the people to speak to. Oh, Alphino and Alizé are here. Why don't we see how they're getting on? As they're literally 3 feet away. Come to take the measure of our friendly neighborhood merchants? They're a bold lot, that much is plain. If the Imperials found out they were peddling their wares to the Resistance, they would be lucky to escape with their lives. 'Tis a gamble, aye, and I admire their courage, but their motives could hardly be said to be altruistic. Ah, here you are. I've been looking all over for you. We've finished discussing your proposal, and we're ready to receive you all back at the tent. I've sent someone to fetch Y'shtola and Kryl, so if you'd like to follow me. Hold up now. Looks like we have a bit of a signal issue. Hold on. Alright, okay, so. I think my internet connection had a bit of a hiccup. Fifth Umbral Era was the age of endless frost, where many migrated to escape the barren cold. Aside from the Alamegans, Mikete are said to have crossed ice bridges from their old land into Eorzea. Okay. I'm gonna wait a minute just to see if the chat froze up again. Last time we had a signal issue, the chat froze for some reason. Main internet? I wouldn't really say it's main internet. I think it's my specific internet provider. We have a local provider as opposed to something like Spectrum or like a larger internet provider. So, it's not really main internet. It's the particular provider. Our particular provider's a bit inconsistent. I think you were good. Okay. Josh making sure before we continue. Alright, Conrad. Alright, what's the verdict, Chief?
Thank you all for waiting.
Oh, fuck. He sounded like he finished the sentence, so I clicked.
Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Alright, what's the caveats, my good man? Sprechen them to me.
Those caveats being...
Okay, maybe I should continue to click, because why did that take so
I
long?
take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions.
Alright, so even the Resistance is fractured.
Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rhalgr's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree, but it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Something tells me you need a lot of chores
We'd
done
be more than
by...
happy to help you get back on your feet.
There we
If we're
go.
going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
At this point, if
Well, there's no
I could
shortage of
control my
work to be
character,
done,
I'd be
that's
like,
for sure.
there we go.
We're in dire need of new blood too.
Alright, what do you need me to do? Let's just skip all this nonsense and start instructing me shit.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity.
I, for my part, am getting the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, like, really? Like, I'll do my part. By leaving.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monago and Mefrid will tell you more.
I assume it's combat related.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Considering, you know, you have the monk, the samurai, and... well, the hostile... what is Alize? She and Alphino are the same thing, but they're like... I'm trying to think... It's the book. Is that Scholar? I'm pretty sure that's Scholar. Or Summoner. Right then. Monago and Mifrid are to be our keepers. Knowing not of what they require, one task is as good as the other. Make your choice, Shroud. Okay, so kind of like we did with Heavensward, we got two branches of quests. We got to do both. I'll just grab one at random and sell it on the market. Your ether compass. Almost spit. Your ether compass may now be used to locate aether currents in new regions. Good. I'll Google the image of where they're all located. If you have misplaced your compass, you may obtain another by speaking with Gibralon to the Forgotten Knight, or Goffrid at Rhalgr's Reach. Gotcha. Worry about. I'll do the ether current hunt down thing off stream like I did last time, as it's a bit of a time drag. Alright, so who do we start with? We gotta do both, obviously, but where do we start? Mefrid or Monago? I'll let chat decide. Monago or Mefrid? Mefrid. Alright, got one from Mefrid. I'm not even sure how I'm saying that. It might be Mefrid, but I'm saying Mefrid because it sounds better. Mefrid. Hi, welcome to Stormblood, my guy. Hey, thank you, June. Also, welcome. How you doing? Alright, we got two from Mefrid, so... nobody's just saying nothing, so Mefrid. At the risk of repeating myself, it's still hard for me to believe that we'd meet again here, of all places. We met him before? Although I reckon you probably don't remember. No, I don't. Who is this guy? Oh. Come on, someone tell me. That way I can say, of course I remember you, because someone reminded me in chat. The medicine and Corey Miller. Oh! Yeah, well, yeah, nah, they said, yeah. Yeah, that is the guy. In my defense, he was wearing nothing but, like, pants. Like, he was basically shirtless, so this is a very different attire than we last saw him in. I'm impressed, given fuck. See, this is why I usually keep this off. As for me, I went to Little Alamigo while Galleon was recovering. Gundebold was my former commander and an old friend, and I had a lot on my mind. In the end, I decided to disband our unit, told the men to live their lives as they saw fit. Some chose to remain in Little Alamigo, and others went to Ul'dah for work. But as you can see, I chose to come back to Girabanya and join Conrad and the others. I've kept busy since then, ferrying people and provisions across the border and back. It's not been easy, but it's been fulfilling. Today, however, we'll be heading east into the peaks. Conrad thinks we might have luck finding new recruits in the village of Alagana. Alagana? If you're going there, you're taking me with you. Ah, that's right. You're from Alagana. Oh, that's where she's from. Aren't you? Aren't you, Lise? By all means, we'd welcome you to the company. There'll be more to it than just asking around, but we can talk about it on the way. Make your preparations and meet me by the tunnel to the peaks. Alright. And we'll grab this at the same time. We'll grab them both, but we'll start with Mifrid's stuff. Before we begin, I'd like to thank you and the Scions again for patching me up after I bled all over your floor. I owe you my life, and I won't forget that. Furthermore, it was rude of me to run off without saying a word. It's all well and good me claiming my duties here couldn't wait, but a parting thank you was the very least you deserved. My apologies. And thank you. Now, to business. Commander Kemp's entrusted me with a formal reply to be hand-delivered to the Alliance leadership. It covers everything we discussed, as well as detailing the disposition of our forces. What I need is an escort, 1 or 2 men at most, so we can make it to the wall swiftly and without attracting undue attention. Very well, I shall join you in this. General Alden commands the forces of Castrum Orleans. It should be simple enough to see it into his hands. Great! That's just what I wanted to hear. When you're ready to depart, meet me at the pass leading out of the Reach. Alright. So, let's go speak with Mifrid, and then we'll come back and start Minago's journey. This tunnel will take us all the way to the peaks. We're on a mission for Conrad to Alagana. Clear the barricade if you would. Aye, sir. Shouldn't take more than a moment. There are more villages than... I don't know why you keep yawning. Jesus. I got 6 hours of sleep. Come on. There are more villages there than out here, but also more Imperials keeping a close eye on things. We'll need to tread carefully. Stealth. Not my specialty. New zone. Tally-ho.
I remember the peaks of Girabania. Silent watchmen that would stand long after we were gone. We came seeking allies to join us in the fight against the Empire. People who had had enough. People who had suffered every possible indignity. Who had been treated like animals, day after day after day.
Ooh. Thank you, Nathan, for the super chat, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You like money, right? Well, take some. Well, I think everybody likes money, but your kind presence is more than enough. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna top off my drink. I'll be right back. I need my caffeine. Be right back. Be right back.
More gil for the cause.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. Pop off my drink. Alrighty. Shall we continue? We've a glamour in place here too, as you may have noticed. So far as the Imperials are concerned, this is not more than a testament to the savage impulses of a lesser race. Remember though, once we leave these ruins, we'll have no glamours to conceal us. The village is to the east. Keep watch for patrols as we move. I got my eyes peeled. Don't worry, sir. I got my eyes peeled. I swear. Now, which way are we going? Nary an imperial in sight. That's a mercy. Alagana's due east, past that bridge. Follow me, it's not much further. Lead the way, my towering friend. That was so itchy. Yo, just image in the early days if you did machinimas of this game instead of KOTOR. You mean instead of SWOTOR? Yeah. Well, the thing is, it's pretty easy to do SWOTOR machinima for the most part. Well, I say easy. I think the hardest part is is coming up with the script to fit the dialogue. You can rest easy. We made it. This is Alagana. It feels strange coming home like this. I always imagined it would be... Oh, sorry. That has nothing to do with why we're here. We need recruits. Imagine. Aye, we do. But as I said back at the Reach, it's a little more complicated than just asking for volunteers these days. As you know, we're short-handed because many of the people were taken in by the Griffin's promises and went to the wall, never to return. It wasn't just them, though. Folks from all over, including some of my former comrades, answered his call to arms. As for why we came to this particular village, it's rumored that Alagana lost a few youths as well. If there's truth to that, then there could be others sympathetic to the cause. Then again, after the Griffin's betrayal, they may be suspicious of outsiders, claiming allegiance to the resistance, and rightfully so. So with all that in mind, how are we supposed to convince them to join? I mean, I knew it wouldn't be as simple as giving a speech in the village square. Not if you didn't want the place to be burnt to the ground, no. You might as well pass on the victory's eye. We'll need to be a good deal more circumspect than that. You need know... I don't know why I'm fucking up so much. You never know when an Imperial spy is listening. We must speak with the Elder first. I know for a fact he can be trusted. We'll listen to what he has to say and decide what to do after. Sounds like a plan. Let's hope there are still some brave men and women here willing to fight. Aye. Ragenfried, the village elder, is over by the shore. No time like the present. Let's have a word. Quest accepted. And an etherite. But of course, we must attune. Gimme. Don't you know, traveler? You, a merchant, you'll not find much custom around here. Greetings and well met, Elder, and sincerest apologies that I did not send word ahead of our arrival. Too long have I been away from Alagana, and I would know of your recent troubles. Ah, you're the comrades of Mefrid. I see. Speak on, though I suspect I know your purpose. The Griffin came with many men and left with many more. Such is the rumor, is it true? He lit a fire in their hearts and then dangled a dream before their tired eyes. And now you come to steal away what few remain. The Griffin was a traitor and a madman, and we had no part in his schemes. We have made an agreement with the Alliance. This time it will be different. This time, cold comfort to the dead and the ones they left behind. How much more must we give before you've had your fill? But surely you hate the Empire as much as we do. They took our lands, our traditions, even our god, and they demand a fifth of what little we've got left. I hate the bastards with every fiber of my being. But hate's not enough, Mefrid. I can't. We can't keep doing this. I'll not tell anyone you came, but you need to go. Now, leave us be, and never return. You've got no right to speak to us like that. I've got a quarry that was producing barely enough to keep us fed, and that was before half our young men and women went off to die for your bloody cause. So yes, I've got every right to tell you to leave my village. No, you don't, because it's my village too, my home. What in the hells are you on about? Wait, I know those eyes. You're one of the Curtis's girls. These hexed, and I'm here. I'm here to take back my homeland. By Rhalgr, the last time I saw you, you were... I didn't even know you were still alive, and I never thought you would come. I almost didn't, and my sister never will. Lots of others won't either, and that's why we've got to carry on the fight. You even sound like him. As you say, I've got no right to tell you to leave. Alagana is as much your home as it is mine. But I say to you again, we can give no more. Yes, I heard you the first time. Let's go. That could have been handled better, but what's done is done. At least we've been granted permission to stay. I was hoping Ragenfried might help us to recruit some of his people, but that clearly isn't going to happen. If we're to convince any of them to join, we'll first need to regain their trust. It's risky, and it's hardly subtle, but I say we approach the villagers directly, see what problems they've got, and if we can do anything to help. I mean, what do they think would happen? I mean, yeah. A bunch of them left and got slaughtered for the cause. Like, honestly, what did Medford shouldn't have been surprised at all by the response they got. I wouldn't have been. I'm like, these people ain't helping us. They can barely help themselves right now. Makes sense to me. Let's split up and ask around. Right. Angry Caroler. A new face in Alagana, huh? What would you ask of me then? A stranger and a generous soul besides? Bollocks. There's not more suspicious than a good Samaritan. On the other hand, if you were an imperial agent, I expect you'd go about your business with more discretion. Bugger me. You really are here to help, aren't you? Very well, I'll take you up on your offer, stranger. My little brother's working the rocks by Grim and Enid. He's got something for me. Can you go and get it? Sure. Right then. Frightened Curl is his name. Wait, what? That's their actual names? I thought it was a descriptor, like this guy's an angry Carol. But apparently their actual names are Angry and Frightened. Ask him for the leftovers, he might ought to understand. Alright. While we're at it, let's grab this one. You'd best keep your distance if you know what's good for you. Say your piece and move on. Looking for folks down on their luck? Congratulations, you found one. As you can see, my leg ain't what it used to be. Some days I can hardly walk for the pain. Mornings are the worst, especially after cold nights. Hard labor's right out. Too much pain and trouble for others. There's a tea what helps with it, though I'd need to go grind a chipuli horn with a hornbill talon for the blend. Hey, you'll go and get some for me. Just like that. You needn't trouble yourself so. Too late! Already going and doing it. Alright, where we gotta go? Hard country. Alright, both of those are hard country. And the other one is speak to somebody. Over there. Alright. Fenrir! To our journey. Alright, we need to kill... Ooh. Holy fuck! That's a cool design, though. A chapuli. Or a capuli. Basically a gigantic locust. It'd be scary to think of a swarm of these fuckers. Well, Teddy here. Hello. Don't mind me, just gonna kill you now. You're next, my friend. Oh, yeah. We've got to have money. We've got to have money. Gotta have that, sweet, sweet dough. Essentially have to build possible, yeah. And when something tragic like that happens, it's not like... And the thing is, at the end of the day, do they even have anyone they can suffer to lose right now? And by the sounds of it, they lost a lot of needed people. after that all went and died at Belsar's walls, so it does seem like it'd be rather foolish. Alright, so now we need a talon of that thing. It's a hornbill. Tell me, are you Mr. Hornbill? Hornbill. Thank you for dying. And we got it. Now for the other quest we've been assigned. Tally here, tally here, tally here. Here for the leftovers, are you? Not like my brother to send someone in his stead, but so be it. It's all in the sacks over yonder. They're bleeding heavy, mind. So be careful when you pick them up. Yeets them up like they weigh nothing. Like, bitch, these don't weigh more than 5 pounds. I know I wouldn't waste my time signing up for a cause that didn't seem foolproof. Maybe not as a soldier, but maybe as a smith or a cook. And I definitely wouldn't like, for me, call me greedy, but I'd want to know if there's, like, pay involved. And ideals of freedom and all that are definitely there, but if there's no... You know, your time is money, and you need to be able to afford to live. Of course, it would depend on the cause, the circumstance. There's a lot of factors to take in. Ah, the new face. You have my leftovers. Huh, well, I'll be. You actually went and brought the whole lot. Much obliged, much obliged. It's saltpeter for making fire sand, in case you're curious what it's all for. The rocks by the lakes have got good deposits. Tain't hard for my brother to pass for any other plodding quarryman, all the while sweeping bits and pieces off to the side to bundle up and sell to the sutlers, what trade with the resistance. It's a loving and a way of fighting back besides. A way of spitting in the Galleon's eye for putting my father in an imperial uniform and shipping him off to somewhere far away province 15 years ago. Don't know if he's dead or alive. Even. Though if he were alive, he'd not be long for this world if he were caught fighting for the resistance. So this is the best we can do. That's the long and short of it. We do what we can, though we know it's not enough. I think you'll find that most folks here ain't much different. Everybody's got a reason, but in the end, the result is the same. I suppose I just wanted you to know is all, that we know why you're here, and that even if we can't join you, we wish we could. That's actually a good point. Are they even getting paid? I mean, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, lodging and if they can provide it, food and medical supplies are payment in themselves, but you also need other things to sustain yourself, just outside the bare necessities. And the bare necessities. Okay, I won't sing that, but you know what I mean. You've been gone a while? What brings you back to Alagana? I have the shit. Oh, I never meant to... I mean, in times like these, you never think people will actually... This country's hard on people, but it's not just that. The Imperials, they've made it known I'm not to be helped. A dead man's good for one lesson, you know? Whereas a live one... You're with the Resistance, right? I suppose there's no reason not to tell you then. My father, God rest his soul, was deathly sick at the time. And so I'd gone out into the forest, spear in hand, to gather herbs, and then I had the good fortune to run into an Imperial patrol. My weapon mocked me as a rebel, or so they said. Not that it'd have, what the hell is that word? It'd have, not that it'd have made a difference if I'd fought back. I knew what the lot of them were about the moment the Centurion laid eyes on me. Didn't matter in the end, of course. Some people just like to hurt others. And by the time I limped back to the hut, it was too late for my father. Too late for me, too. Aye. And many others, I imagine. Help them, too, if you like. I'd be grateful to say thank you. But beyond that, I wouldn't hope for much. Yeah. I'm really hoping I'm not picking up... the insinuation she's making with when she said, I know what he was all about the moment he laid eyes on me. Tataro's in charge of finances for the Scions, and she rules with an iron fist. Indeed. Say Crawford, what's up? It would have... Not that it would have made a difference, is what she means. Alright. Also, welcome, Say. Welcome indeed. Mefrid. Hello. Ah, there you are, Shroud. I've been trying to help the villagers deal with this food shortage of theirs. Recently, the Imperials have been swooping into villages unannounced and seizing supplies in order to prevent the people from stockpiling, in case they might be in league with the Resistance. It's not much, but I've taught them a few tricks to better hide what little they've got left. How's Lee's getting on, by the way? You'd think people would be more inclined to trust a local girl, assuming they remember her, that is. Well, I don't know. Cynical youth. No, I didn't mean to... And where were you these past 20 years? Where were you when we were being ground under the Black Wolf's boot? On the other side of his bastard wall, living the high life, I'll wager? That's not fair. Fuck off, dude. Oh, and who's this? Another one of your freedom-loving friends? Deigning to help us poor, unfortunate souls? Trying to whip us into a frenzy so we'll go and storm a castrum with our pickaxes and shovels? Leave all of you, before you bring a cohort down on us all. And you, don't you dare speak like you're one of us. You can't even begin to understand what we've been through. You weren't here, Lise. You weren't here! This is my home and I love it with all my heart. And if you truly have any love for it too, you'll keep us out of your doomed rebellion. Cynical youth is one way to describe that. Are you a Sith or a Jedi? I'd say a Sith more than a Jedi. He has a point. No matter what I say or do, it doesn't change the fact I left them behind. But this isn't about me or anyone else. It's about Alamigo. Let's go and find Mefrid. The thing is, you can sympathize with why they're cynical. I mean, everything else is backfired on them. Everyone that's gone and left to fight in the name of the Resistance is, well, not even come back as body bags. All just dead. Looks like the Elder wasn't the only one unwilling to hear us out. Can't blame them, given what happened at the wall. I thought I might be able to appeal to them as a fellow. I don't know. But, if anything, it just made them angrier. I haven't lived through it like they have. I can't claim to know the struggle like they do either, at least. I ran too. Aye. But if I hadn't, I'd never met Shroud and the rest of you. You know, he might not be here today, in a position to make a difference. So I don't regret my choices, nor will I apologize for them. There's more than one way to fight. Help! Someone, anyone! We need help! I don't like the sound of that one bit. Come on. Rokrata, he... the Tributum and the bloody Ratmen, they... damn it all. You there, take a deep breath and then tell us what happened. It was all business as usual. The Tributum's due soon. Like the tribute, but it's, I guess, said different. The Tributum is due soon, and we were taking it to the Imperials when the Kikuran attacked. They took my brother and our money. Took him where? Ruins to the south of here. It was just an old temple before they came and... Listen, Rokrata, he's the only family I've got left. If I lose him, The Ziggurat? If the Ratmen took him there, he's as good as dead. We gotta get after them. If there's even a chance her brother's still alive, we have to try. What would she do if she stayed? If I recall, during that time she was a youngin'. Probably grown up and suffered like they had, and been just as downtrodden. You're right, Lise. We've got to help them. If not for the missing man, then for the Tributum. The Garleans won't suffer excuses if they're late. So, Rokrata's being held somewhere in the Ziggurat to the south, which has been taken over by the host of Kikan bandits. That about covers it then. Be prepared for a fight. They may not be the most challenging foes, but there's sure to be a lot of them. Time to kill the little rats! Get here! The Ziggurat. By fire will be purged. Oi! I don't remember asking you! Alright, around the ridge here. Oh, these Kikuran look more menacing. Actually, no, hold on. Looks like they're taking some notes out of the Jawa's book. With the hoods and the glowing red eyes and shit. Oh, Jawa have yellow eyes. Please, please let me go. I'm begging you. I don't want to die. Did we hear him all the way up there? Damn. Hear that? I think it came from the top of the Ziggurat.
Her dad's come to loot our man flesh. Ours to eat, ours to eat.
We knew it'd come to this. Kill them quick before they alert the others. My pleasure. Whenever I think Ziggurat, I always remember playing the undead in Warcraft 3 back in the day. Frozen Throne and all that. Build, we must build more Ziggurats. Build more Ziggurats. Build more Ziggurats. Current meat eater. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you. Some dashing fella told me you like money, so here. I mean, kind of very similar to your comment earlier, but doesn't everybody? I don't really necessarily like money itself. I like
More gil for the cause.
I like what it can provide me, like food and clothing. Alright, here we go. Never bought any clothes in 5 years, really? Bye, Rhalgr. What did I ever do to deserve this? I've gone to bed hungry for months. I'm skin and bones. I'd hardly make a snack. What's just a meal? Oh, you found him. Wait, are you here to rescue me? Your sister sent us. It's going to be alright. My sister? Oh, Rhalgr be praised, she's safe. Oh, and you lot fought your way here just for me? To think there's still good, brave folk in this world. We should go before the Kakan return in force. Do you still have the Tributum? Oh gods, the Tributum! The Imperials will be wondering where I am. I have to go! Wait, what? Right now? In your condition? You don't understand. We were given a warning last month for being short. If I don't make it in time, there's no telling what will happen to me and my sister. Yeah, the poor sods are in a really bad place right now. I'm glad we saved him, but seeing him run off like that, I've got a bad feeling about this. Mission Shroud. Meffred, I think we need to go after Werkrata. Wait, you had better not be thinking of stopping him. You heard what he said. If they don't pay one way, they'll pay another. I know that, I do, and I don't want to interfere. I just want to see that he makes it there safely. If that's some of it, then fine. Let's head down and see if we can't pick up the can't pick up his trail. Peter Piper picked a pickle pepper. Peter Piper picked a pickle pepper. Peter Piper picked a Peter Piper picked a Peter Piper picked a pickled pepper. There we go. She sold seashells at a seashore. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! You bastards! I'm 10 levels over you! Leave me be! Ah, there we go. Rotting vegetables. Chocolate chocobo feather. Well, I doubt this is it, but I'll check. You find nothing of interest. Alright, that's what I figured, but... That was a joke, as if person 1 wasn't also person 2. Haha. Chocobo feather. In the dirt you spy a chocobo feather. Why, yes. Yes, I did. Any luck? A chocobo feather, is it? Aye. Aye, by my reckoning, it came from Crotch's bird, in which case... There's a collapsed bridge just around the bend. Hug the rocks and stick to the shadows, we'll find him soon enough. Need to be 11, sadly. And you'll always be drawing aggro from shadow... Need to be 11. Oh, you need to be 11 levels above something for them not to aggro? And you'll always be drawing aggro for Shadowbringer mobs until Endwalker. I mean, yeah. Actually, if it's 11 levels, then even after Endwalker, because Endwalker only provides 10 more levels. Well, the lowest level mobs in Shadowbringer is probably you can... Once you hit one level above 80 to like 81, then you'll be good. But like the highest level ones in Shadowbringers, which are I'm assuming are around level 80 as well, you'll probably will still have to be dealing with their asses even by the end of Endwalker, assuming we're only going up 10 more levels. Any minute now, I expect he'll come thundering around the bend. And hear that? And hear that? Get to cover quickly now. Gotta love chocobos. Those are what the Imperials look like?
Are they Imperials?
Worse. Skulls. Listen, Lise. Whatever happens, stay hidden and do not intervene. Understood?
That's what he sounds like.
What?
You there! Halt!
Skulls.
You know you shouldn't be here. Explain yourself.
Forgive me, sir. I came to deliver the tributum.
Oh, aye. A likely story. Only a fool would dare to come so late. Or, mayhap, a resistance spy.
What?
No, you've got it all wrong. I was waylaid by bandits. It's not my fault.
I said halt!
Well, yeah, why is he walking...
Is this a joke? You don't seriously expect us to believe this is a fake? How stupid do you think we are?
Well, pretty damn stupid. Okay, hold on. How much money do you think they're making right now?
It is, I swear, on my mother's life.
Spare us. You came late, you lied about bandits, and then you tried to cheat the Empire of its due.
Think you can kill them all? Including the ones watching from the tower? Even if you did, others would come for him and his family. You'd be condemning them all to a life of hard labor. Assuming they didn't just execute them, that is.
Sorry, Ida, you gotta back off.
But it isn't fair.
Scum.
It's your bloody fault we're stuck out here patrolling this godforsaken wasteland. It's your fault I have to listen to people go on and on about how Alan Egans can't be trusted. I've worked and toiled harder than any man. I'm a citizen, goddamn it! And what are you? A stupid, stubborn little dog who'd sooner bite the hand that feeds him and pine for the good old days.
That's enough! Lord Xenos is expecting our report.
I bet the poor bastard can't believe his luck. He gets to go home. We should do the same.
Alright, so the skulls are the Alamegans that, I guess, have, what's the word, defected? No, they haven't really left or any defected or left. They just, I guess, acquiesced, maybe? Acquiesced to the Empire? I heard the commander was keen-eyed, but God, that was a near thing. It tears me up inside to see our own kinsmen doing the bidding of the Viceroy. But they made their choice, and if it comes to it, I'll cut down every last one of them myself. And I like how they're still keeping up with this idea like that the villains aren't just stereotypically evil. I mean, beating up on the poor man just because what, you feel that you're continuing to be scorned? I mean, kind of ridiculous. Local conscripts. And the thing is, you can't entirely blame the conscripts, though. I mean, their nation got conquered. At that point, what's better to do? Acquiesce to the Empire, and, well, if you acquiesce, they conquered you, as it is, so you just become a citizen and kind of just let society get molded around the Imperials. It sucks, don't get me wrong, and I definitely see a reason to fight back and resist such a thing. The thing is, I see both sides' ideas. Like, why the conscripts, I'm sure their mindset is, why keep fighting, why keep up bloodshed, when we could just, in a sense, surrender, and hopefully, now that we're part of the Empire, maybe we'll be treated as equals, given enough time. And they probably see the rebels as the ones keeping the bloodshed going, and even as that guy said, you know, it's because of bastards like you that they keep saying little Alamegans can't be trusted. Of course, he's being a complete fucking cunt about it, and being entirely irrational. But I like that it's not just black and white villainy. There is like reasons for why one side has the way that they're doing things as opposed to the other. Collaborator? I don't know, even collaborator is correct, but it's not the word I was looking for. I know there was another word I was thinking of, but it's just not coming to mind. Of course, if I had to say who I side with the Resistance. Personally. You know, if my nation, like, let's say America were to get invaded and conquered, I'd fight to the bitter end. I ain't acquiescing to a new culture, taking over mine and taking over my families. Wouldn't do it. Or rather, volunteers. Gaius used to be the viceroy here, and he actually encouraged a meritocracy under his rule. The Skulls have been serving long enough to have earned Garlean citizenship. And so, yeah. And the thing is, as it is, I still stand by, like, Gaius isn't... when I look back, Gaius isn't what I would call a villain. I don't know who the new viceroy is. He probably is more villainous. But in the case of Gaius, I didn't see him as a villain. He was an antagonist, for sure. As it is, it's kind of hard to really call the Empire evil. Yeah, there's a lot of evil aspects to them. But they're not, like, just pure black-hearted evil, hateful, spiteful, just maniacally like the Emperor Palpatine types. It seems like they have objectives in the world, and they have their reasons for doing so. Their methodology is what makes them objectively evil. But even then, amongst them, there's folks like Gaius who believe in meritocracy, that believe in, you know, the right to become a citizenship if you work hard enough and you earn your place in. There's something respectable about that, and understandable as well. It's a philosophy some could even relate to. Which coast do you reside in? You're the king of random out of left field questions. I'm on the East Coast. More disillusioned traders. Even if you do good work for the Empire, you'll still be little more than savages to them. Yeah, probably. Especially since Gaius is gone. But we already know Gaius from example, especially when he came to treating, I can't remember the guy's name, but the guy with the 2 shields kind of thing. We saw how he treated him, and now he gave him direct command. Even though he wasn't Garlean born, he was treated as an equal. So, not under Gaius, you're probably right. But under Gaius, I would say that there is... it seemed like he was the type of leader that valued the skill sets you brought to the table and what you could do and provide for the Empire. It seemed like there was actually something very respectable and, in a sense, honorable there. Actually, Jalen has it right for the most part. That is a massive understatement. Which part? I don't know what's going on. It's 20 years of service. 20 years of service to earn. Is that how long it takes to earn? That's a bit ridiculous. And if I were me, I would probably say, like, probably standard military service, like 4 years. Like, serve as a conscript for 4 years, earn citizenship. Yeah, it's still a long time. 4 years is still a pretty damn long time, but I'd say, like, throughout that, like, have, like, tiers. Like, it's not like you're considered a non-citizen all 4 years. It's more like each year you kind of have, like, a review process, and if you, during that time, your service to the nation is kind of, like, reviewed up. I know I'm kind of getting in depth with my thought of this, but, throughout your service, you're kind of given note. If you did anything exceptionally worthy of citizenship, that might speed along the process. Like, oh, you might have had to wait 4 years if you just did standard conscript patrol duty and stuff like that. But let's say you fought off a small invasion force of some kind, or you were part of a siege. Take some time off. Like, be like, hey, yep. Not only do you get a vacation, but we're also going to take some time out of your conscription years and give you an extended, and give you basically a skip ahead. Because it's kind of like, instead of like a Purple Heart, you get like a speed along on your citizenship. And maybe even get recognition like that. There's ways to do it in a respectable manner. I don't know what's going on. Understatement on the new Viceroy. And I don't know him, that's the thing. I'm just going based on what I know of Gaius. And Gaius seemed like he would have been the respectable leader that you might have wanted to serve under. Given that your nation got conquered anyway, and the guy seems to value your hard work and what you can offer more than he cares about bloodshed and cares about, like, just beating you down because you're not a Garlean. But if the new Viceroy is a total cunt, then obviously that's thrown out the window, and the skulls are fighting for nothing at that point. Basically, it's how you'd gauge the individual. You actually have it right from what I've read? Okay, yeah. And from what I've been able to pick up from Gaius, anyway. Like, it's not like I've done too much extra research. I don't know his whole lore. But about what I know of him, that's about it. I get that. I don't know. I have a strict policy on traitors. We don't tolerate traitors here. Well, we don't tolerate them here either. But at the same time, it's one of those things where it's kind of hard to tell. Like, if your nation has been more or less completely conquered, though I wouldn't really side with the Skulls one way or the other. Whether Gaius was the Viceroy or not, whether, let's say, whatever the hell, is a respectable person that values the meritocracy and all of that, at the end of the day, I'd rather die on my feet fighting for the nation I loved and believed in than die in the service of a new one that I had no say in becoming a part of. But at the same time, I'm not gonna hate on those guys. I hate on them because of what they just did. But that sense of wanting to in a way stop fighting, in a way to stop there being more bloodshed, why not just acquiesce to the Imperials and hopefully be treated with respect as an Imperial over a couple of years of service? I can understand that mindset, and I can understand wanting that over just fighting what seems like a pointless fight. I can understand it. Not that I would do it. I would still fight to the bitter end, but I'm not gonna dash them down for it. And the thing is, when I think of a traitor, I think of somebody who goes, like, I have a very specific idea of a traitor. I think if your nation's been conquered and then after the fact you choose to just accept the new regime, I don't know if you'd call that a traitor as much as somebody who just doesn't want to keep fighting. It's kind of hard to say. But they are doing the Imperials they are doing their dirty work, so in a way, yeah, that is very treasonous. Because you are beating up your own people on behalf of the new people. It's complex in certain ways, but it's pretty simple in others. On how citizenship is earned. Okay. And that's how I would set it up. Not that I'm planning on conquering any nations anytime soon, but, you know, if I were to invade and conquer one, and let's say I was the viceroy, and I wanted the new people to be a part of the empire, I'd provide them a way to get in. And military services kills two birds with one stone. You get an increased military force. You can train them up and have them as good as your current soldiery. They might even bring something new to the table, new ideas, new strategies, new techniques. And on top of it all, you give them a way to kind of... What's the word? You give them a way to kind of experience and live your culture that you want to bring them into. You know, as a soldier, inherently they're going to learn more about the culture that invaded them, so... I'll give Garleans this. Their skill in Magitech and their engineering is most impressive. Half of the time I'm like, why don't we have one of those? Yeah, Sid is the only one with any kind of mechanical knowledge amongst the Eorzean Alliance, and he's a Garlean, so everyone else seems totally like, whew. Spoilers, some of the skulls weren't even born when Gaius crushed Alamigo. That long ago. Fuck. Thing is, I'm still not sure how old Gaius was. I don't know. I believe it was a long time ago, though. Yeah, like I said, you know, if I were in this situation, I'd be one of the rebels. Anyway. Rokrata is alive, and the tributum's been paid. That's all that matters for now. Got a hair in my mouth. I, for one, would rather not wait around and see if the skulls decide to return. We'd best get back to Alagana and tell Ragenfried... Ragenfried or Ragenfrid? But Ragenfried, his man, got the job done. Aye, aye. I could ether right there. It's not that far. To comment on Jalen's point, the Garleans had to produce Magitech since pure-blood Garleans can't use magic. Well, yeah, that's usually how things come about. When you don't have innovation, invention, and... Well, I guess I could have just used the word innovate. Innovation and invention is always bred from inconvenience. Like, the reason we humans in real life develop technology and develop new stuff is out of an inconvenience. It's out of a disservice or out of a need for a service. Like, medicines. A lot of that was developed because we couldn't fight off contagions on our own. We needed help, or we were gonna, you know, get killed. So we invented antibiotics and invented many other things. We had hard time sleeping, so we invented softer cushioning with like feathers and cloth, beds. We needed ways to. Our food was bland and boring, and we wanted to enjoy it more. So you know, we created cuisine, mixing and matching foods. You know, inconvenience breeds innovation, always. So, well, without a lack of magic to make things easier, yeah, I can see the Garleans having to make up for that with technology. We owe you a debt of gratitude for what you did. Rokrata told me everything, how you fought with the cocoon and saved his life. For all the good it did, we saw what happened when he met with the skulls. How they beat him half to death. We could have stopped them. I reckon you could. Mefred's a warrior, as is your comrade, and you're strong like your father, that much is plain. But I thank Rhalgr you did not, because it would not have ended with them. Wakrata and his sister would have been branded insurgents, if not the whole lot of us. Bones heal, scars fade, but the dead don't remain dead. Tell that to Hildebrand. We're alive, and that's more than could be said for only the gods know how many others. That's enough for you, is it? To put up with whatever they do to you as long as you get to see another day? That's right. You grit your teeth, and you learn to live with the pain. I'll admit I was quick to judge you, Lise, and for that I apologize. I know yours mean well, I do. But I'm telling you, God's in the heavens as my witness, that we've got nothing left to give. We can't help you. I understand. Thank you for your honesty. She may say it, but she doesn't mean it. Nor would I expect her to. Her father was stubborn as an ox, too. If she's set on walking the same path, I but pray she won't follow it to the same end. Alright, have a good one, Chris. Thank you for hanging out, man. Head to bed. Got hiccups coming on. The militarist in me highly respects the Garleans. Their might is impressive, especially later on. I mean, it's already impressive, so... If Hildebrand's dad joined the resistance, Alamigo would be reclaimed in a day. Of course it would. Absolutely. And it would be the doom of all of Eorzea if he joined the Empire at any point. Well, she took it better than I anticipated, which isn't saying much, I suppose. We should go and see if she's alright. Why is it I feel like she's about to do something stupid? Or very unwise? Search for these. Ooh, so hard to search for stuff and things. What's up? Thus, the DMV was born so that there would always be inconvenience, so that vehicles would be forever innovated upon. One way to put it. If his mother joined the resistance, it would be an hour. Don't spoil, okay? I haven't met his mother yet. Sorry about running off like that. Other Megans terrorizing their own. I just can't accept it, you know? No matter what he thinks. They shouldn't have to put up with it day after day after day. I'm not completely naive, you know? I didn't expect them to storm a castrum with their pickaxes and shovels, or whatever it was. But nor did I expect Wakrata to just lie there in the dirt while they kicked him. I can't claim to know their pain. I barely remember this place, or even my father's face. But I remember Ida's. I remember how scared she was when we ran, and that look in her eyes when she talked about home. Her home, but not mine, is it? There you are, Elise. I've been looking all over for you. Well, you found me. Got something else to say? Aye, that I do. And I've said some things to you before that I shouldn't have. 'Twasn't my place to do so, and I'm sorry. All that rubbish I spouted about how I loved my village. But when one of ours was in need, I was cowering here with all the others. I didn't even think to go after Wakrata. But you did. Made me feel like a bloody hypocrite, I am.
If I truly cared for my people, I'd fight for them. So I will, if you'll have me.
Hey, we got one recruit, people.
You're asking to join the Resistance?
When you put it like that, I suppose I am. But not just me. There are others I know who've been thinking about it for a while now. But there's not many of us, and we're not hardened warriors like you lot, but... If your heart bleeds for Alamigo, then that's good enough for me. You and yours are more than welcome at Rhalgr's Reach. You didn't get the whole chocolate bar, but got the Hershey's Kiss. Good analogy, and correct.
Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. I'll go and speak to the others and send word when we're ready.
Still think this isn't your home?
No, I was just thinking out loud.
And with that, my friends, our mission is concluded. Let us return to the Reach. This was a fun set of missions, I gotta say. Alright. Now we also gotta do Manago's mission, but let's return to the Reach first. Ellie here! Alright, here we are. Freed, we finished up. First of all, allow me to commend you both a job well done. Though nothing went according to plan, we nevertheless managed to attract some new recruits. And it was your passion and conviction that moved them to join. Thank you.
No, thank you for giving me an opportunity to find out what our people have been through these past 20 years. It's been humbling.
And troubling, too. I heard about the skulls, but that was the first time I'd seen them in the flesh. I know you say they're the same as any other Imperial soldiers, and maybe that's how I'll have to think of them myself if our paths ever cross on the battlefield, but... When, not if. The day will come, Niece. You can't afford to hesitate when it does. Young, old, conscript, citizen, Gallian, Alamagan, none of that matters. They've all got their reasons, but they're no better than yours, especially when they're bearing down on you, blade in hand. Saying that, I don't want to kill them any more than you do. If I could convince them to lay down their arms, I would. Sadly, I've never been much of a talker myself, but who knows? Maybe you could be one, Lise. Your father certainly was. Right then. I'd best begin preparing for these new recruits. Shroud, Lise, it's been a pleasure. Indeed it has. Alright, I'll be right back.
Bathroom. It's calling my name.
and I'm a tad sad. The pizza I was hoping to have for lunch today got eaten up by the family. So now I have to go hungry. Damn. Alright, let's go eat up with Monago. An unlock. Sights of Crimson Dawn. I'll go click on it just because I'm curious to see if Olga Ionot. Is it an ether unlock? Hmm. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm just gonna read it real quick because it's a side thing. Okay. Sightseeing log expanded. Got everything you need? Good. Then let us be off. Alright, tally ho. So I'm assuming Alamigo is going to consist of three or so zones? I'm assuming. Well, at the very least, okay, that leads to the Black Shroud. Which, okay. That's South Shroud. Or maybe it's only going to consist of 2, and then Doma / wherever we're going that way is going to be like 4 zones, maybe. You know, so 2, and then the rest are all going to be Doma. That's my assumption, and I don't know. Speak with Monago in the fringes. Quiet. Hear that? There was a ceruleum engine backfiring. Imperials. You got your preternatural senses. I didn't hear a thing. Well, she is a Mikite. When you grow up hunting in these lands, you learn to discern the sounds that could mean life and death, be they of a predator or a patrol. From what I'm hearing, we have a 7-man patrol augmented with a single Magitech armor, wide search pattern, divided in 2. No 3 teams, I don't think. They know we're here. It's risky, but we should split up and try and take them all by surprise at the same time. We don't want them calling reinforcements. 3 teams, 3 of us. Nothing for it then. Where are they? I love how each of us is worth a whole team of them. Head north. You should see them long before you see you. I'll deal with the ones to the south. The armor should be just to the west. Shroud's best equipped to deal with that. I love how they're taking out just the normal dudes, but they're like, yeah, the tank, that's you. We attack in 5. That should be enough time to get into position. Rendezvous with the West Bank after. Any questions? No. Then good luck. Lesser Gagana. That's a lesser? Hello? I was hoping we could be cordial, but apparently not.
Oh, like, he had 1 HP left. That's bullshit. If it was a company of Magitech, then maybe there'd be something to worry about. Hear that? Tally-ho! Minago? It looks like everything went to plan. Not that I'm surprised. The 3 soldiers I faced didn't put up much of a fight. Most of the Imperials we get out here are conscripts from other provinces with little training and even less conviction. It's grim work, killing men and women like that, but don't doubt that they'd do the same to you if the roles were reversed. And don't you dare pity a man in armor. Conscript or no, a soldier piloting one of those can kill a dozen good men in the blink of an eye. Not that I need to tell you that, after what happened at the wall. Hear that. Right. I believe we've rested long enough. We should resume our journey before someone notices their missing patrol. Alright, lead the way. I feel like at this point you're used to killing men and women. How many did you kill in dungeons prior to this moment? I don't know. Are we including when I was doing all those daily roulettes? If so, the amount of times I've had to do the Praetorium and the one before that, Garleans alone, my body count's pretty fucking high. We're clear. Only Alliance patrols ahead. You said the forces of Kashrim Oriens were under the command of Flame General Roban Alden, did you not? By Rhalgr, the Bull of Alamigo himself. I never dreamed I'd have a chance to meet the legend. 1 second, I got texted. Ooh. I hate it when my sister drops those things on me. I was planning to do D&D tonight, but she mentioned that there's a movie playing, and she was thinking we could take our parents out for a nice night out. It's been a while since I took my parents out, so I don't know. That's hard. I pre-scheduled this D&D game for over a week. It'd be a very big dick move to cancel literally right before we did it. I don't know. Fuck. Why's it always gotta be D&D night?
Oh, hi, Mr. Tree. Don't mind me, I won't stop ya. According to the ASL, you can't comprehend the number of dead men behind me. True. I can't remember, did he sell, was that in the first form, the second form, or final form? Robe on, Pippin, my good men.
It is good to see you again, my friends. I hope you are here to tell me you have made contact with the Resistance.
Aye, indeed we have, my good bull.
We are, General. Allow me to introduce Monago of Rhalgr's Reach.
Third. Okay. So final form.
At your service, sir. And may I say what an absolute honor it is to stand before the Bull of Alamigo.
These are not the Blood Sands, girl. You and I are but soldiers on a battlefield fighting for the same cause.
As you say, General. On behalf of Commander Kemp of the Alamegan Resistance, I present to you our formal response.
Awesome.
Good. I'm glad we've reached an accord. Though I was not aware you had suffered such losses.
Aye. Some of our finest took part in the Griffin's doomed assault, and we've been struggling to find new recruits ever since. The massacres cast a pall over the whole Resistance, and many who might once have been open to joining us have since thought better of it.
After all of the Griffin's false promises, one can hardly blame them. They have no desire to give their lives for a lost cause.
We will not lie to them. This is war, and lives will be lost. Yet what we offer is not the fever dream of a madman, but true hope.
The people need proof of this, Father. Let us show it to them.
He's 57 at the time of the Praetorium? Really? I definitely believed he was older.
I say we stand shoulder to shoulder with our new allies.
I don't know if I'd
the
say
Guardians in
late
open
70s.
warfare.
Late 50s. I would have
The
said
Resistance
early
must
50s,
demonstrate that
late
they can
40s.
hold their own against
But
imperial regulars.
that was all based on
And with our
voice.
assistance, I am confident they can do just that. If we can achieve even a token victory, I believe it will serve to rekindle the hope of the Alamegan people and inspire them to rise up once more.
Aye. Aye. Once word spread that we'd won a battle against the Gallians, I'd wager we'd have new recruits flocking to us from miles around. The question is, when and where do we strike?
That is a very good question and very important one. If people age great in Final Fantasy, I hope I look that good when I'm that age. I know, right? It's like, damn. And, like, look at Falaman. She looks fucking great. Like, she looks younger than, she looked younger than Minfilia, and she's supposed to be Minfilia's mom. Well, her adopted mom, but nonetheless, she's still her mom.
I have a plan.
Now that I think about it, when they were referring to Minfilia's father, were they talking about her actual father, like her birth father? Or like her adopted father and Flaman's partner / husband? Our scouts recently informed me of an interesting development at Castellum Veladina. Namely, the arrival of a shipment rumored to have come from the research and development facilities near the capital, containing prototype Magitech armor. It is our assessment that this armor is to be field tested here, most likely against Alliance forces, mayhap before the day is out. Damn it all, more Magitech weapons. It's the last thing we need. Your concern is not unwarranted, but we needn't despair just yet. The shipment is thought to have contained a single heavy unit and 1 or 2 support units. With a well-laid ambush, we are confident we can destroy them all, hindering their development and delaying future deployment. Regalia? Welcome. Hey, chat. Hey, Asmagon. Good evening. Good evening. How you doing? Or Regalia. Might be Regalia. Welcome. How you doing? And should we carry this out as a joint endeavor, with the resistance, they will have their rallying cry. It would mean dropping all pretense about the Alliance not wanting to go to the war with the Empire, but you'd have a lot more folk willing to stand up and fight if they knew you weren't alone, and you were going to have to do it eventually anyway. Exactly. And so, what I propose is simple. We harry their patrols to bait them into bringing their prototype weapons to the East End, where our Resistance allies will take them from behind. Doing good, thank you. Oh, thank you for showing up. And Philomen is 37, Minfilia is 27 at the time of the face. Still, though, she doesn't look... Philomen does not look like she's, like, that close to fucking 40. No. She looks younger than Minfilia, significantly. Sweet lord. Oh, fuck. Simple indeed, and well within our capabilities. I see no reason to delay, especially if a field test is imminent. What say you? Assuming the Vice Marshal's intelligence is accurate, I agree with his assessment, and fully support his plan. I shall notify my comrades at once. Understood. I shall have one of my men bring you the details of the plan anon. I kind of want... We fought Pippin once before, but... I'd be interested to see if they do any kind of cinematic with him fighting. I'd be interested to see them animate Alalafel fighting badass in martial combat. And we, for our part, will be fighting with the Alliance, yes? I somehow doubt you are intending to sit this one out. No. I will not be sitting this one out. Huh. Oh. What class is this guy? I see no sword. Nor staff. I see nothing. I see a monk? That monk gear? Whatever the case. Robe on. We've been careful to avoid needless shows of force this side of the wall, but that's all about to change, and when it does, you may be sure they'll send their new toys out to entertain us. I would ask you to participate in this operation, but from the look, I see it as a foregone conclusion. My thanks. Per Pippin's plan, we need to turn east. Turn East End into an imperial graveyard. You're a dab hand at this, and I'd be a fool not to use you. Head to this spot on your map, right here. Aye. A patrol should be along shortly. Deal with them, then rendezvous with the rest of us at this location. Go well, Shroud. Dark Knight just has a weapon hidden? Oh. That's level 70 artifact gear. Gotcha. Tally here! Real quick before I forget. Let me double check that my sister still wants to do it. And just making sure she contacts parents and make sure that they actually want to go out this evening.
Tree, leave me be. I'm not in the mood for lumberjacking. Right now. You're just attacking me because I'm a level 51 botanist, aren't you? You bastard. Now our favorite, that remains the 80 artifact gear. Well, I will hopefully get that. How does one get artifact gear? Is it drops and raids and stuff, or is it crafted? Or another method I'm not thinking of. Like doing certain dungeons on extra difficult. Ah, goody. I like me a slaughter. Right, we dealt with that patrol. Now, to the next location. Artifact gear is received upon completing the final job quest of that expansion. Oh, okay. So, that's all it is? Huh. That's even easier than I thought, actually. What's Heavensward? Okay, so that's what's considered artifact gear. Okay. I don't know. Artifact makes me think like raids and dungeons and grinding shit out, but kind of World of Warcraft has kind of taught me that more or less. It's like, oh, if it sounds like super epic. You have to grind a minimum of like 800 hours to get it. Oh, Aether Current. First one I've seen, actually. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, note to self, that one is main. All went to plan then. Good. Our scouts report that a unit escorting the prototype weapons has left Castellum Veladina. The resistance is already in position, so we have but to wait for our guests to arrive. Mad Bull. Ooh. Oh, not the... See? We should have killed him.
Grim for us after Cartano, didn't they? Oh, how they doubted us. Yet here we are, right as rain, with fancy new toys to put through their paces.
Just saying, I called it. I called it 100%.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Tome and radio. Those machines always look so clunky. And I know it's supposed to, but I mean like extra clunky.
Well,
Their uniforms change?
It isn't Garland's little troublemaker. I can't wait to see the look on Xenos' face when I bring him your head.
Yeah, can we actually kill him this time, by the way? Like, why did we let him go last time?
That is, if my secret weapons here don't grind it into mush.
Whoops. Ah, Roak 1982. Welcome. How you doing? Great for glam, though? Sounds it. Out of here.
After them, damn you!
Hold on, hanging mana. Local uniforms? Oh, okay. Well, the local uniforms here look a lot better than the ones of the Guardians we met before. Most of the Guardians up till now have been pretty pathetic. Go to find your channel yesterday. Enjoyed your take on the difference between WoW and FFXIV.
Now
Thank you. Yeah, I stand by it. The community in this game is far superior. The way to use that one. No matter. Alright, his health is going down really slowly. What about this big boy? They're pretty slow. Just trying to make sure we've killed all the weak ones. I think we have. What the? Took that a game somehow, I guess. Alright, drop Higgin mana. I got my dot on him. Man, this thing's got a lot of health. Alright.
You'll be weeping blood!
Excuse me? Uh-oh. Seeker bombs. Right. That seems fair. I quit WoW in the Panda expansion. Missed. Yeah, I can't blame you there. And Miss, in hindsight, was
as a raging bull.
Woo! Way to go, Roban. He who fights and runs? What the? Who in the hells are you lot? The Resistance. For Alamigo, let none escape.
Also, those are frontline combat as opposed to garrison duty, I believe. Okay. Alright, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Boom. And it's dead. Always kept an eye on the game, hoping it would get better. Sadly, it was not. No, it really didn't. WoD was the worst expansion. I think you got out before you experienced the worst of WoW. And some people say BFA is worse, but I really don't agree.
Miracles of Magitech design, my ass.
BFA is bad and second worst for sure, but WoD was worse.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words, the next time we meet will be the last.
Right. If it is, can I kill you now? Why are we letting... He's literally running slowly past... Why? It hurts my soul. It does. Hurts
Tell
it.
you, Viceroy. The day belongs to Alamigo.
Aye.
Yeah!
Someone yelled longer than the rest there. It hurts my soul. I don't know why we let him escape. Like, I see that in a lot of things. I don't know why. It's not like he, like, ninja'd away. He slowly wobbled away. Well done, all of you. I'd call this operation a resounding success. Can't say I'm surprised. The Bull of Alamigo had an impressive military record before he went west, as I recall. Credit where it's due, Master Kemp. 'Twas Marshal Terrapin who made this plan, and all of you, Resistance and Alliance alike, who carried it all out to a perfection. Aye, they did. Not a single casualty, for which I am grateful beyond words. I've no doubt our comrades back at the Reach will feel the same. As will ours. It's been a pleasure, General. Until the next battle. Monago, I leave the Scions in your care. We shall return to Castrum then. Shroud, Mistress Levier, once more, you have my thanks. As Master Kemp said, until the next battle. Ah, no Maelstrom rep? God damn it. No representation from my grand company? What the fuck? I'd heard the stories, but to actually see you in action, I almost found myself pitying the Imperials. Seriously, though, it was inspirational. Well, thank you. Ah, but you must be tired of hearing that, eh? I'll keep it simple then. Thanks for the help out there. I kind of want to reiterate this just one more time. The reason FF story is so much better than WoW's is just... I use the D&D comparison because I think it's absolutely 100% fitting. Final Fantasy's story is like... It's like an actual D&D story. It's like the GM is actually having you and your character a part of the tales that unfold. You're recognized and acknowledged, and you get to be a part of the action, and you actually feel significant in what goes on. You are the hero. You're the adventurer fighting in the story. WoW's story is like that GM who just creates a bunch of their DM NPCs. Dungeon Master NPCs or DM PCs. It just fills them the fuck up with a bunch of characters that are the actual heroes, and we, the champions of Azeroth, are just the peanut gallery. We are literally the fucking peanut gallery. We are significant in the fact that we make events go forward, however, we're never acknowledged for them. Or if we are, it's always in quick dialogue, and we're briefly given any kind of decision-making. We're given very little recognition. We're giving very little identity in the world and story, and our recognition always feels so superficial. At the end of it, the story is about Thrall. It's about Garrosh. It's about Sylvanas. It's about etc., etc., etc. It's about them and those characters. We're just there to witness their story, which is not fun to play. It's not. It's great for a movie. It's great for narrative of like a viewer, but when you're an active participant like in a game, when you have an identity, when you have a space in which you're taking up in the world, and you do such significant things, and you're given what feels like no recognition for it. And at the end of it, I think that's a big reason why I've enjoyed Final Fantasy story so much goddamn more than I have WoW since Wrath of the goddamn Lich King. Okay? It's been almost 10 years since I last enjoyed WoW. And wanted to play it every single goddamn day like I want to play Final Fantasy every single goddamn day. And I have no idea why. I should rephrase. I have no idea why I didn't try Final Fantasy before now, because I've regretted it. And I don't know why I've wasted away in WoW for years. WoW story is actually good enough. The problem is they do not integrate much in the... I don't agree that the story is good enough. I don't agree with that. Unless you're talking up to a specific expansion, unless you're talking about something specific, overall, I don't agree. It's not even good enough. I'd say it's bad. It's gone from being above and beyond, back from vanilla to Wrath. Passable, I would say good to passable, to Cataclysm and kind of Mists. To dog shit and WoD, in my opinion, dog shit. To back to passable in Legion, to just bad sense. They've jumped the shark numerous times. They've completely wasted characters. They've gone really dumb places with them. And even with Reforged, one of the things they tried to do was retcon some of the story for that to properly match up with the continuity of now. The amount of bullshit that they've done to WoW's story, it's not good. I wouldn't even say good enough. It's bad. It's genuinely bad now. Literal goblins. You go multiple old gods, prevent world-ending threats, save Azeroth over and over, and they have to collect 8 pieces of literal shit every expansion. Yep. In books, you get what you deserve, but in-game... I haven't read a... That's the thing. There's no incentive. The incentives to read the Azeroth books... the books about the World of Warcraft is not there. Not for me. As far as I understand it, a lot of the most recent books in particular are all there to try and explain shit that the game is incapable of explaining. Which tells me that they've failed as storytellers. If you can't fit your story in the main medium in which it takes place, then you failed as a writer. If you have to rely on books to fill in the gaps, fuck you. You failed. Utterly. In books, you get what you... Okay, I'm saying good enough for the books, not in-game story. And the thing is, I'm not giving the books credit. World of Warcraft is not a novel series. It's a video game. It's a gaming series. Warcraft 3 was able to finish its whole story and fill it entirely in the game. Vanilla, for what story was there, was all in-game. TBC, all in-game. Wrath. I think there was some books for Wrath, but they weren't required to understand what was going on in the events of Wrath. Cataclysm. I can't remember too much of the story from Cataclysm, to be honest. I remember, like, the basic notes. Mists. Right. Mists. I kind of like some of the music and some of the themes in Mists, but for the most part, it's kind of garbage. Recent books manual had a simp for Sylvanas. We didn't had Activision, then that's the important part. It was good before the goblins take over.
thing is, I wish we could blame everything on Activision, but to be honest, I think a good chunk of it is to blame on the devs themselves. Because developers have said and done a lot of dumb stuff recently as well. That have reflected to me that they don't know what the hell they're doing. Second, let me do some work. Okay. We players also to blame. It's us who allowed them to milk us, present us less than optimal mediocre games. We are the ones who didn't stood up to it because we were invested in the game, we had guilds, etc. I'd say, yeah, it's partially to blame, but I would say the amount to blame on the player base is fractional compared to the devs themselves. And at the end of the day, it's always going to be the consumer's fault when things go really bad after a long franchise has been alive for so long. Everything's going to go down eventually. But it is partially the player base's fault. I don't disagree with that notion. Because if you continue to line their pockets, then why... It's kind of what we were talking about earlier, like with the Garleans and technology, and the fact that they didn't have magic, so that's why they developed Magitech. It's kind of the same concept. You don't innovate, you don't get better, you don't put in the effort unless there's a need. If your game is losing subs massively, then then they're gonna get their asses moving. So maybe they will, given recent events, because I think they're actually seeing a massive exodus right now, but. Short of them seeing their pockets hurt, there's no reason for the devs to put in any effort. There's reason to keep those people they're paying. They can lie to us all up and down all day long, and they'll never see any repercussions for it. They just lie their asses off, and a bunch of the dumbass people in the player base of WoW will be like, oh, well, they said they're gonna do this, and they used PR speak to trick me into thinking that something valuable was gonna come out of this, and it'll get better next expansion. It'll get better. It'll get better. How the fuck are they gonna fix the story now? Explain that to me, hardcore Blizzard fan. How the fuck are they gonna fix it now? They've literally fucked WoW's story for several expansions. We're fighting in the goddamn afterlife right now. The Shadowland. We're literally fighting in the realm of death and killing things with swords, with spears, with bows, with guns. How the fuck are we even a fucking force to be reckoned with in the goddamn afterlife? It's bullshit. They jumped the shark so fucking hard, people didn't even realize they did it. It's horrendous bullshit, and people ate it the fuck up. People defended it. It's still defended every fucking social media platform, and they have for fucking years. I've actively decried this company and WoW for years. And granted, I stayed subbed despite some of it, but I unsubscribed a while ago now. And I get why some people can't let go. If you're like me, you played since vanilla, since you were a kid, and still playing it now, it's been there your entire life. It's something you're connected to. Something reminds you of the good old days. So I get it, that there's something more there than it just being a goddamn game you play. But at the end of the day, how many more times do they gotta give you the fucking middle finger before you say, fuck you, I'm gone, kiss my ass, and I'm not coming back until you're basically not the company you are now. Until everyone who's in there now has been sifted the fuck out, thrown in the trash where they belong, and replaced with people who actually give a fuck. Who don't put their hands on other fucking people. Who act like professionals, working in a field, giving a damn. If they gave even 1/100th of a passionate fuck about any of their Blizzard franchises as the player base does, we would see games that would blow people out of the fucking water with the talent that they have employed on each and every one of the games and titles that they've produced over the years. And instead, they continue to give us this big middle fucking finger, and 99% of the player base has been, thank you for the middle finger, thank you. And then when anyone ever points out, hey, you're kissing the middle finger they're fucking giving us again and again and again, why the fuck are you doing that? And then they turn around and they snap at the rest of us, like, oh, you're not a real fan, you don't know what you're talking about, I bet you didn't play during vanilla, blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Then you see more and more people constantly saying, oh, why are so many people talking about how WoW isn't good anymore? Why can't people enjoy it for what it is now? Because what it is now is a skeleton of what it fucking used to be. It was a game where people logged on every goddamn fucking day. They met up with the guilds, they raided, they did dungeons. They talked. Trade chat wasn't full of a bunch of bots trying to sell you shit. When you asked someone for advice, they didn't tell you to Alt-F the fuck 4 out. In dungeons, when you said hello, people didn't respond with fuck you, shut up. When you went to a raid, people actually conversed. They talked. When you finished the raid, people had conversations. It was a friendly environment. Yeah, there's always been shit talking. People loved that shit. But it was real. People gave a damn. It wasn't just something they did out of a fucking habit. It wasn't some addiction that people constantly came the fuck back to all the damn time for nothing. It's a goddamn disgrace. That's what Blizzard has been for years, and that's just as developers. Their disgrace as human beings who do the recent stuff too. I at least hope the devs weren't scumbags in real life, but guess what? Turns out the impression I got from their development process was just as correct about their personalities. Fucking cubicle crawls, harassing people. The amount of professionalism behind the scenes was about as much as they've had outwardly. It's all complete bullshit. Sorry, I did not mean to blow up like that. I apologize. Yeah. Sorry. That came out of nowhere. Yeah. Hey, Cinderflame. Sorry, interesting to come in, isn't it? I'm so late to joining this. Where are we? We're in the middle of Stormblood. Yeah, we're in Alamigo at the moment. Girabania, specifically. We just did a mission with Roban, and we did the stuff with yeah. Devs are inept. I don't know. YouTube is going to get me for that one, so I can't say that. We're disconnected from their own game and their community. Yeah, they have been for years. They fucking have for years. It's just sucked, man. It has. And when you play a game for like your entire life, more or less. And I was 6 when I started playing vanilla, with my dad over my shoulder helping me read the quest text, explaining to me how the buttons worked, and I probably spent over a week in Elwyn Forest alone just because I was struggling so much. My dad helped me through. I had such good memories. My dream as a kid, and that was my dream all the way into high school, was to become a developer, to become a game designer, to become a 3D animator and artist for Blizzard specifically. And that dream died so fucking hard, man. I feel like all those years I spent so stalwartly dedicated to hyper-focusing on manifesting skill sets and talents specifically related to game development, it felt like wasted time. I found ways to transfer those skills, of course, but I was so hyper-focused, and what was it all for? I mean... Realm Reborn Cataclysm 2.0. I've played their game since Warcraft 1. I'm over 40 plus years old. I mean, I'm not that old, to be fair. And literally part of my life. WoW, I am a guild master of a goddamn wipe club for over 15 plus years. Even I do not support them anymore. Not since Legion. I started playing from Diablo 1, then moved to WoW afterwards. Broke my heart. Yeah. Don't say sorry, we all had our fair share of blow up when it comes to Blizzard. Yeah. I apologize because nothing you guys said justified me yelling. Like, that was a bit much, but I don't know. That was kind of pent up, so that kind of came out of nowhere. Never played a Blizzard game, and I feel like I've dodged a bullet. I think the thing is, you definitely dodged a bullet in the sense that you didn't have to get it invested and have it be a part of your life in such a strong, powerful way to just have it ripped away by a bunch of scumbags who pretend to give a shit. I feel Azuline Blue, welcome. I hope it's a welcome anyway. I feel you. I quit WoW back in Kata, and then I had StarCraft ruined for me with how they handled StarCraft 2. It was hard to leave those games. The recent stuff has made it worse. AFAIK. The best part of waking up is war crimes in your cup. Well, this got heavy quick. Yeah. My fault. Sorry. Pent up. Blew up. Didn't mean to. But let's enjoy the good game, eh? Well, there's no reason to remain here any longer. Let's get back to the Reach. It's okay, at least you don't hide your problems at the bottom of a whiskey bottle like I do. I don't all the time. It's fine. Everyone's got their vices, right? You didn't have to take part in the operation, but you did. You went above and beyond what was asked of you, without hesitation, and for that, we owe you a debt. Our victory may not count for much in practical terms, but its symbolic value can't be overstated. Alliance and Resistance fighters came together to face an Imperial unit equipped with Garlemald's newest weapons, and smashed them. The people will remember this day. Aye, that they will, for it marks the beginning of something far greater than any single victory. The beginning of a campaign by a united Eorzea to drive the Garleans from our lands. Promises and platitudes mean naught without action, but the Alliance took the field and risked their lives for our cause. Ha, to think the last time Gridania troops trod this soil was more than a century ago during the Autumn War, and that was to defend against our invasion. Ours is a long and bloody history, but to be sure it gives me heart to see that despite our acrimonious past, we can still come together for the sake of the future. Well said, Commander, which is why I intend to go from village to village and spread word of our victory for our new alliance. The people will flock to our banners, just you wait and see. Shroud, Alize, I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. No problem. I'm even like, yeah, dude. It is welcome. I've enjoyed your vids. Good to catch your live stream. It was good to have you. It's good to have you. What part of Stormblood is he working on right now? The beginning. I only started a couple hours ago, so I'm not too far in. I don't think. We'll grab this one. Owing to the efforts of you all, we have accomplished a great deal in a short time. The Resistance thanks you for your service, Scions. I see operations here have been proceeding apace in my absence. Welcome back, Brother Dearest. I take it your efforts to gather new recruits were successful? Indeed. There were several amongst the Scions ranks that were quite eager to take part in our joint endeavor with the Resistance with whom I am come to present. Commander Kemp, if I may, my name. My name is Arenvold Lentinus. A half-breed, as you doubtless can tell. A half-breed between what? I'm here to fight for a free Alamigo. For an Alamigo where women like my mother are never made to suffer. I pray you grant me this honor. Half-breed. You are a true-born son of Gir Abania, same as me. This is not my honor to grant, but yours to freely take. Welcome, brother. With our swelling ranks and the aid of Eorzean Alliance and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I believe we will soon be in a position to seize the initiative. Once our new recruits have received sufficient training, I will propose to General Alden that we draw up plans for assault on Castrum Velladina. Then in the meantime, we'll make what preparations we can. Nods. He's half Highlander, half Garlean. Oh, okay. Damn. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. The Viceroy, I assume we're about to see more of him. I'm assuming that's like their anthem. This guy's big. It's actually kind of a good song too, so. Getting Russian vibes? I was kind of getting a little bit of like Soviet Union Russian vibes there. A little bit.
Yeah, that's the Garlean version of the Alamegan anthem. Okay. Golf bags in order to avoid spoiling the sprouts. Golf bags? Oh, he's got a more predominant third eye than we've seen so far.
Occupied Castrum Orients and taken up positions along the length of the wall. Our patrols have engaged their reconnaissance parties on site, but there have been no significant exchanges, save one. A unit tasked with field testing prototype Magitech weapons was attacked. The weapons were destroyed, with the unit sustaining near total casualties.
Near total? Go on.
My lord, there was but a single survivor from the unit in question, which falls under my command. According to his report, they were ambushed by a contingent of Eorzean Alliance regulars, abetted by resistance insurgents.
Is he gonna kill him for us?
A simple ambush and only one survivor. A fine day's work. The stubbornness to survive is not without worth. He may live. However, the 12th is no place for the weak.
He shall be relegated at once, my lord. As you say, the 12th is no place for cowards who count their lives more precious than the cause.
Indeed, indeed. We have no need of cowards.
What kind of sheath is that? I just realized it looks pretty fucking big.
My lord,
Why'd you kill the
cowards? Who defer critical missions to their subordinates, who hide within their castra, never meeting their prey in battle, never staring into the whites of their eyes. Why? When confronted with a heretofore unknown icon, did we surrender the wall to the Alliance? Because my honored father, in his infinite wisdom, has not seen fit to grant us leave to march on their lands.
Okay, so is he a prince? Hey, Morgan. No mercy for the cowards.
Accordingly, we have extended an invitation to our neighbors. Gir Abania is where we shall host them. The field upon which we shall enjoy the sport of kings.
Golf bags? That's why you're going on?
Patience is paramount. Cornered animals may have spirit, but they are ultimately predictable and very poor sport. But if one dangles the promise of freedom before them while nipping at their heels to stoke their passion, then things become interesting. It is a delicate dance, one which asks much of my hounds. And so I put the question to you, my fellow huntsman.
He is the heir to the Empire. Okay, so he is the prince.
How deal with these savages?
My lord, I have a proposal.
Silence, Alamegan! You do forget yourself! Only by the grace of Lord Van Baelsar were you afforded a place here, and that in name alone. We have no need of your proposals, savage.
This savage yearns to hunt her own, The floor is yours, Commander.
Well, in that sense, at least he's better than the other guys. He's also a sociopath, clearly.
Thank you, my lord.
I probably isn't as good as Gaius, though. He's probably only interested because... I don't know. And I guess, actually, this is a prediction more than it is anything else, just based on what we've seen of him so far. My guess is that this guy... He's much more murderous, definitely more villainous. This guy's more of a villain than Gaius Gaius was. But in his case, he might be like a twisted version of him. This is a guess, by the way, don't tell me if I'm right. Like, he might believe in a form of meritocracy similar to Gaius, but in his case it's more twisted. It's more like, the more willing you are to murder and slaughter those that you're ordered to, and the more you accomplish through the blood trails you leave behind, the more you earn his respect. And again, a twisted version of that same idea of meritocracy. So, a more villainous, but in a way respectable way. Because the thing is, he's clearly a bad guy, clearly villainous, and there's not even an argument. Because with Gaius, I'd still say Gaius wasn't really a villain as much as he was an antagonist. There is a bit of a difference. One is actually like evil, like does bad things in my mind. The other is just the force of which opposes the protagonist. This guy, I think, is an actual villain, but still has his respectable points. And if my assumption is correct, then he's if my assumption is correct, then he's probably a respectable leader in his own sense of respecting meritocracy as well. I don't know, this is all a prediction though. I need to see more of him and his actions to make that determination. Deliver and you earn the goods? Don't and you die. So it's kind of more like Darth Vader, if anything. Right then, I've got duties to attend to. Mayhap we could assist you with said duties. We're here to help, after all. The three of you have been busy, so I will understand if you require time to rest. If not, however, it would seem sensible to assist our allies with their preparations. We'd be grateful for any and all help you can offer. If you ask around, I guarantee you won't want for work. Alrighty. Alright, so unfortunately, I am out of time for today's stream. Thank you guys, and everyone who came and hung out during the stream. It was good to have all of you, and, to write such characters is not easy. No, you gotta be very careful about it. But gotta be careful not to make them too, like, overtly the bad guy. Like, you gotta make him at least somewhat complex and interesting, but you can still make them pretty menacing. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. Hope to have a couple videos up this afternoon. I may not end up doing that D&D stream. I'm kind of considering something. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.